What?
Just asked.
Going to Hawaii?
Oh shit! No, you could have done that too. Yeah, you could just go to
I thought
Hawaii.
it was more fun to wonder.
Okay, all right, you
Why
got
were
me.
you in Hawaii, Johnny? Was it work or pleasure?
It was for a friend. We were going to see one of my wife's friends.
So pleasure.
Oh, what the fuck? Did it do the thing where it ended immediately after beginning my stream? It's done that a million times. It appears this live stream has only recently ended. Didn't it do it? It has not ended. Stop that. Stop that, YouTube. It should have just started. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Anyway, okay, now I can talk about Hawaii, because my brain was trying to fix my stream settings and stuff. So yeah, we went to Hawaii for about a week to hang out with my wife's friend, and because my wife's friend is pregnant, and so we were going to help them set up stuff to get ready for the baby. And why is it doing that? It did it again. Sorry, I'm being stupid. And so we were going to help set up stuff, but they actually had everything mostly set up by the time we got there, so we didn't really need to help out with anything. So we just hung out. We went to a lot of beaches, and chilled. I got a little bit sunburned, but mostly not too sunburned. Had a lot.
Did you use sunscreen?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, for me, I use sunscreen, but it really doesn't change whether or not I get burnt. It does. It helps.
Pale like me.
Yeah, I'm a pale boy. I'm a white boy to the maximum. So you know, we in there. We trying not to die. Why is it?
Makes sense. All right, I think my mac and cheese is good to go.
What the fuck?
Seems like my timing is acceptable.
Nice.
'Cause I don't hear everyone else saying that they're drafting yet. So
Right, no, we haven't started the draft yet. I was still going to wait on Teller, but Teller did not pick up, so why don't I just open up Tabletop Simulator and we can get things going.
Oh, ooh.
We could do a weird draft and see if anyone wants to do a weird draft with weird people for weirdos like me.
Whoa.
Whoa! I'm a bit of a weirdo, you see. I'm a bit of a strange guy.
You're enough for
I'm
this.
a bit of a funny little, strange little weird guy.
I have that embroidered on a pillow in my room.
Funny little, strange little weird guy?
Yeah.
That sounds like you, yeah. And
I got some of those in my set that I'm making.
funny little, strange little weird guys?
Like
in
that,
Scrappling.
like that detective, and who was that one that I had the other day? Who I loved.
The Sea Witch.
Oh yes, he was
right?
there. Yeah. I feel like there was a scrungly looking creature I really liked.
Ooh,
I can't
scrunchy.
remember.
Let's see.
You like
Is this
the front
one?
little weird
Which
guy?
one has it?
Oh
This-
wait, it was the is it creature that cares about pigments?
Oh, the muncher, the brine muncher.
Yes, the muncher. Anything with muncher on it.
All right, I have the server or the room is now open.
Lobby.
Lobby, that's what it's called.
Lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Nice. Wow, what sick movie reference. And by that I don't mean like a specific movie, I mean like the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's a reference to the movie theater. You know, movies. We all know movies.
Yeah, the movie reference.
It's a reference to movies as a concept.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hawaii was good. I am not a hot weather person, but Hawaii is not like the hottest in the world. It's not like Arizona, you know? So, it was nice.
Dry hot versus humid hot.
Well, it's humid there, but it doesn't get super hot. And Arizona is really dry hot. It was like the temperature in Hawaii while we were there fluctuated between like 72 and like 90. It was never really crazy. It didn't go above 90 that much.
Remember, like 10 years ago, when there was a emergency broadcast error and everyone thought Hawaii was about to explode?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's pretty good. Everything's crazy expensive there. Like all the food and everything. Like, I have a can of Monster right now in front of me, right? This can of Monster cost me, well, I bought like a 12-pack, so maybe not that, but like at a gas station, this would cost me like $2.50, right? Not cheap. They are not, but in Hawaii, it costs like almost $5 for one of these.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's fucked up.
I'll charge you for drinking out of the poisoned water fountains in Disney.
Excuse? Sorry, try that one more time. What?
You'll die. You'll die from drinking the water fountains. You just try to buy a bottled water at Disney. You don't have enough money in your bank account right now.
Yeah. That's true. No, I don't. You're right. I don't.
And
But
it's
anyway.
not even good. It's like warm.
Yeah, they don't have fridges. Well, the fridge ones cost extra. You have to have the
Using all
like
of the
silver
frozen,
pass or whatever.
unfrozen.
You have to have the fast pass to be allowed to get the cold water.
That's true.
Yeah.
You need the lightning lane,
Yeah.
which is like Fast Pass but worse, and it costs money.
Oh god, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Yeah, see that? Yeah, no, I don't need to. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, it was fun. Mostly it was super fun because the little baby Leander got to experience the beach and all of that for the first time, which was really cool. So it was a blast taking him around to places. There are chickens and roosters everywhere. Like literally, no matter where you are, you'll see them on the road. This is where the chicken does cross the road on a regular basis, and and so he got to see and point at them all the time, be like chicken, and it was really cute. So I had a good time. What else? I got eaten alive by mosquitoes.
Yeah.
They love me out there.
For the course.
Yeah, it is delicious. I was apparently delicious. The house we were staying in was a really cool place. Like they have a really nice house that's cool to be out there in. But they have like a lot. They have a big problem with millipedes, and I didn't really care because they weren't that bad. They were little tiny little millipedes that there was just a couple of them here and there. They're not going to hurt you, and they didn't bother me whatsoever. It was kind of cool, and little Leander loved them too. That was kind of cool. Saul Goodman. Oh no!
Wait,
Bring him out.
Johnny,
You're trying to summon the Saul.
Johnny, you have to promote me because I have to show you something.
Is this Saul Goodman?
Yes, but it's something new about him that we need to
Oh
all
no!
experience.
Oh
together
no! Okay.
That I learned. Okay, now wait
Here.
for me to just.
Here's a Saul Goodman. I see him.
Okay, I have to make him really big for this to work.
Okay. All right. Oh gosh.
Okay, now I'm going to zoom into his head. Just zoom right in.
I'm zoomed in.
Are you inside of his head?
Oh, inside of his head.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Why does he have a tongue?
He has a tongue and teeth and
Why-
eyeballs.
Oh, that's probably because this is probably like an actual like model.
Yeah, is he supposed to talk? Is there a way to make him speak?
Maybe not in Tabletop Simulator, but whatever he's sourced from, probably you can.
Does he know what we did?
God, I hope not. Get him out of here. Gross. Icky, nasty, gross. Hold on, wait. Give me that. Where'd he go? Give me that. No, get there. Now I feel better. Well, so I bet you. I don't know if you've noticed, but this is not the Yu-Gi-Oh table because for the people who voted, of the people who are showing up who voted, technically the most votes went toward the vanilla cube. And I might start doing, whenever I do a poll like this, I might start doing it that way, where we only count votes for people who actually showed up.
Up the count.
Yeah. What did you? Everyone else here voted for different things, though. I'm pretty sure. So, let's see. Keep on Truckin' voted for Yu-Gi-Oh Cube, and Quentin voted for Pale Age, and Mater would have voted for Bloodborne. So, that's different votes for different things. So, I voted for Vanilla Cube, and so did Teller. Teller's
ranked choice.
ranked choice. Hilarious, and I would if it let me. Like, if there was an easy functionality for that, I totally would. I can set it to allow you to vote for multiple things, but I can't do ranked choice. I'm so sorry.
Ballot collector.
This Discord technology is so lacking.
I know, what
So
the hell?
exploited.
You should be able to run
I-
full elections on
we should-
here.
We gotta migrate to a different platform.
Slack.
What are we,
where can have
birds?
ranked choice.
We're gonna go migrate to Slack, where you can put in your own programming for it.
Well,
That's the thing.
it's effectively-
All right. Here, let me get on my soapbox for a bit, okay? For so many parts of what we do in Discord, Slack is actually better. But Slack is mostly associated with work, so people hate it and hate being on it when they would want to be doing leisure things. But Discord is just a worse platform for almost everything you could want to do. I will say maybe, unless you've just programmed your Slack to work that way, the call structure, like where we are right now, is a little bit better in Discord because of all the little chat rooms that you can move people around in. In Slack, instead of having separate voice channels and then text channels, each channel has both text and voice, and they're kind of siloed off. So if you wanted to go into a call inside of a channel, that channel has its own little call room that you can go to. But it's not as visually easy to use like it is in Discord. But everything else is easier. And the fact that you can program it to do whatever you want. Like, you can set up your Slack to have ranked choice voting. Legitimately, you can. And emotes are free. You don't have to pay for custom emotes and shit like that. You can just put as many emotes you want into your server as possible. But to have like a nice server in Slack, you do have to pay for the server. So, but you can. There's a bunch of apps that like easily integrate with it that are really nice. So, yeah. Discord has some of that too, but you have to like get the bots in there for it to work.
Listen, no, this is just
Self-hosted.
like guerrilla marketing. He's trying to get us to do work.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, get back to work. Yeah. No, but I wouldn't want to
back
switch to
to
Slack. It's not worth it.
Wait,
Here's the
sponsor of
thing.
This video.
Yeah, sponsor this video is Slack, but I will say the most important thing is who uses what, and more people use Discord, therefore Discord's better. It's that simple. Like, it is literally that simple of a situation. I had a completely different thing that I was organizing with people, and we were trying to decide whether we would use Slack or Discord for this thing that we were doing, and we ended up with Discord just because more people were familiar with it and used it. So, it's that simple. Well, I'm going to make the packs, I guess.
Pack it up, boys.
Ho! Quentin, you just crashed it.
No, it's
No,
coming
it's
back. It's just having a little stuttery moment.
I'm going to delete that. You are crashing my table, Quentin. Stop loading things in.
Looks fine to me.
It barely survived that. We could also play sealed, but I don't think we want to play sealed. Well, it's not. I mean, because we don't have like a full room. Maybe it is better to play sealed.
I'm open to sealed.
Why did
I'm open to
13
sealed.
people vote?
That way we could start right now, and Teller can just catch up.
Sounds good. 6
Alright,
packs, right?
Grab 6 packs. We're playing sealed. All right. There you
I
go.
don't have to send my child to war when there's another car I want more. I hope he
True.
comes back.
Oh boy, this is gonna be hard already. I can tell. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, well I know what to do first. First things first. What are my creatures? That's what I need to know. I would suggest you all do that as well. Find your creatures before you do anything else.
What is this? What is this?
What's this? What's this? There's that thing in the air. I've got a lot of red creatures, huh? I might be playing red.
Oh wait, I forgot I can keep all of these.
Yeah, you're not drafting. Oh, I have Smile at Death though. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that is what I should do. Zombie hippo.
Not a bad number of creatures in this one. I wonder if you get a... No, there's no way. That's not how math works. But it doesn't give you the option to pass up on creatures over and over again like I did. So I guess you just get more creatures this way, kind of.
Does the little monkey in Invigorating Hot Spring count as a creature?
You know what? No, it doesn't. But
Damn.
fun, hilarious mode. Form of Legak. Okay, shit. Maybe I'll just go green-red, because the creatures that I got are mostly looking green-red good. Oh. But I gotta actually look at my cards, and don't be silly, Johnny. Don't
hate when I have to do that.
I hate looking at cards. It's like the worst. I just want to pretend I know what I'm doing.
Hardcore masochist.
Okay, alright, so let's do some sorting.
So Johnny, if you had a button that you could just click it to make a deck for you, would you do that every time?
Not at all. Wait, what? Sorry, hold on. Run that back for me. What'd you just say? If I had a button...
You said you hate looking at cards. So I'm like, well, if you had a button that just made a deck for you, you wouldn't have to look at them.
Yeah, but then I gotta play them. Ugh. And playing them means I gotta look at them. Ugh.
Okay. I refuse to look up what this card says because it doesn't have text on it.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I forgot. Which one is that? Is it Driven to Despair?
One.
Okay, that's Onward to Victory.
Yeah.
The first part is +X equal to the number of creatures you control, I think. No.
You couldn't pay me to play Boros. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Don't worry about it then. Okay, 4 green, 6 red. Oh, 6 white.
The art for Dwarven Trader is so cool, man. Holy crap.
I agree. Okay, hold up. We've got a nice balance of colors here. I could go red-white. I could do the thing you said you're not going to do.
You can have my card. No one will know.
Yeah, no. The thing about it is I'm not a cheater, so who's to say?
Oh, that makes one of us.
We're not allowed to cheat. Oh shit.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'm so sorry to break it to y'all this way, but no
We're
cheating.
doing a weird alternate rule set where you can't cheat.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's new. We're trying it out. We'll see how it goes.
What the?
Is this good? Is this anything? That's a broken card.
Every vanilla creature is.
Oh shit! There's another vanilla creature. Wow, I do have like a lot of red. Okay, I gotta play red. Maybe don't play green here? So yeah, it's a lot of red. It's good red too. Like this card is pretty good. This one's not bad in the set too. Well, okay, not all the red's good, but some of it's pretty decent. It's not looking too bad to me. I like the white looks nice too. Look at that. Oh, interesting. What a neat mix. Do I have anything that works with those cards? Oh. Oh yeah, we got this card. Okay.
I wish I could read that. Oh well.
That's really good. Oh. Maybe I play 3 color.
Who's been timing it to see how long it takes him to edit?
Say 5. Alright, fuck it. 5 colors. This would work. If I go that direction. This card though.
Are there any dual color vanilla creatures in the whole world?
Dual color, yeah, of course. There's some in the set, in this cube.
remember when Tolarian Scholar was the professor's preview card.
Pretty funny.
Those were the days.
Okay, well, shoot. Shoot. So, oh, wait a second. I got these two cards. Hold on. And this. Oh no. Alright, 5 colors. I'm just kidding.
Why do my cards want me to play green so bad? Fuck all.
Oh man.
I have to.
Oh shit. Okay, we're doing that. Alright, it's happening.
Almost never. This is a travesty.
Screen, that doesn't work. Green here. Splash black for this? Okay, wait, we could splash black. Hold on.
Johnny's splashing until he somehow has 6 colors.
Okay, if I go... No, we're not going to do that. No, that's crazy. Okay. We could, though, right? That's crazy we got both of those. Yeah, we kind of have a lot of mana fixing. Okay, let's do it.
So this like Strength of the Harvest as different state. Can you choose to play it as the enchantment or the land? Is that how that works?
I'd have to look at what card you're talking about. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That's what that does.
A pretty good card then.
Yeah, those are from Modern Horizons 3. They're very strong. See, so maybe we don't play red, huh? Okay, I'll take out red. We'll play black instead.
Whatever happened to that one guy who was in the server who had like a turtwig
I don't know. Disappeared. Mysteriously. In the middle of the night.
I left on that.
Oh.
Wow, that's real. Cool.
Okay. Let's see where this goes.
When I find a dark tunnel in the middle of the night.
All right, so really thought I was going to be red. Did not end up being red at all. Any zombies? Nope. Okay, here's what I'm starting with. So let's see. If I do all three colors, this is too many cards for all three colors. But it's kind of neat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures. 8 creatures that cost 2 or less. Ooh. I have to play all 3 colors for that. Well, if we play green, we can't play. If we do this, we can't play this or this. Can we even play this? Maybe not. Huh. Very interesting set of options here. Huge stack of cards I'm still working with. But this just seems so nice. This is such a great combo. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna reduce our black cards, I think, is the plan. Some of these are great still, though. I still want to play a lot of them, so we're gonna take this out. We're not gonna play this either. It's just too color intensive. So is this. So if we're actually playing 3 colors, we're just not gonna play cards that have that many pips. So I think we're taking this out too. This is more reasonable to work with. Okay, this is not in the main deck. I might keep that. Whereas, yeah, this one not in the main deck. Okay. I think we're gonna take this out too. We got, these are all lands. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands here. Doesn't need to be face down, it's fine. Alright. 38. We're getting there. We're making progress. We're making progress. Probably not that. See, that seems pretty good. But maybe it's not. Put this in the sideboard as well. Maybe this card's bad.
Hello.
Hey there, what's up?
What?
I said, what's up?
Not much. Y'all start or no?
Well, we're actually doing sealed, so you could still join if you wanted to. You just grab your 6 packs and start building a deck.
Oh. Okay. I was honestly like fully expecting it to just be for y'all to just be like halfway through the draft already.
Nope, we're just building decks currently with sealed.
Okay.
So 2 learns should be enough for that. I mean, a flying counter, bro. A flying counter is really good. Oh, 35 cards. That's going to be difficult. What about this? Let's read this.
I don't know how long I'll be able to play just because it is late and I am tired.
Okay.
But I'll try.
It is up to you.
Yeah.
The
I mean, I do want to.
room is open. We're playing the vanilla draft, or the vanilla cube.
Also, didn't the Yu-Gi-Oh cube win the vote though?
So what I looked at is because a bunch of people voted but didn't show up, I only counted people who showed up.
Oh.
This is like mana fixing, but I don't know.
I have constructed my deck. I am ready to play.
Very Yugi sounding voice of you.
Oh, thank you.
It makes my cards
My
feel...
grandfather's
No,
deck
actually,
has
sorry.
back card.
Sorry, you sounded like the Pharaoh, not like Yugi there. Let me get that correct.
I am the Pharaoh.
No fucking way, dude. So there's actually a strategy here. Like this is a kind of cool idea I've got going on. Maybe we don't play this card.
Alright, I think I'm good to go too.
I'm trying, I'm getting there.
Let's move to the yellow and pink spots.
Don't worry, Johnny, you're going at my pace exactly.
Oh, good. 17. I need to take out 10 cards? How do I take out 10
It's
cards?
42 cards. The meaning of the universe.
Okay.
Really good. No.
Alright, time to go with my good old strategy of separating them into colors first.
Actually, what I would do first is find all your creatures. The first thing you should do is find what your creatures are, so you know what you even have as far as like threats in colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 creatures. Well, it's still pretty good. I'm gonna keep all of them, I think. So I have to take out. Oh, I gotta take out so many more cards. Okay, we'll take this out. I think this card's not good. I think this card is good. This card seems fine. Yeah, I've got like a whole thing going on. This is great. No, take out that. And I guess we'll take out this. Awkward to take out card draw, but I just think I kind of have to. This card honestly seems really good in my deck.
Please, sir, can I have a little bit of dice, sir? Can you spare some dice, sir?
Quentin. Get at it.
Oh, of course.
I have recruited Quentin to do my bidding for me.
I love doing people's bidding.
Fuck yeah, I knew you would. I shouldn't have had you do it. It lagged the...
Oh yeah, I forgot I suck.
Maybe not this card. No, this card seems good in the deck, right?
I'm unfit to do bidding.
This card seems good. It's a flying counter on it. What the heck?
This planeswalker is good, but I don't have the energy for it. Just not gonna use it. Well, let me just put away my 3 favorite colors and play the hand God dealt me.
Almost all my creatures are small enough for this. Just this and this aren't, but I think that's fine.
Must we cut?
How many 2-drops do I have?
A
1,
lot.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 8's enough, right? Maybe it's not.
That's so big. Should cut any creatures.
Damn, I really like my deck, and I can't figure out what to cut. I kind of feel like I've got something cool built here. And I need to take out 4 or 5 more cards, and I'm struggling to take out any. Who we do have to take this out?
This card is a red spell when cast, and kobolds are a red creature.
Yeah, of course, just so you know. But you can play it in any deck. And in fact, if you have Convoke cards, you should. The kobolds are really good. They're not universally. They're not good in every deck, but they are nice.
Yeah,
They're most.
They'll be good in my.
I think a large portion of decks would play the kobolds or Memnite in here. This cube, I believe, or this version of the cube, I think is before the update, so I don't think it has the killbots in it yet.
Damn.
It's okay. We just want to play a little bit of something.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, 27 cards. What can I do? 27. You know what? I'm going to lay out my mana values. It's the best thing I can do.
I'm gonna take out all the lessons because learning seems unthematic for Gruul.
I like that philosophy. Alright.
Let's check that out. Getting there.
I am seeing like 2 different strategies wanting to come out of this, and I have no idea which one I want to do.
Uh-huh. Dang, limited, huh? Okay. So it's like a normal distribution of cards. Cool, Johnny. Way to go. There are 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I'm gonna die. So take out 2 or 3 cards, I think is what I'll do, and I'll just play like 41.
I'm almost ready.
Me too. I'm almost there. You and I can play each other. Maybe I take out a 5-drop creature. That sounds silly, but maybe it's the right call. Just take out the Dowser of Lights.
Just gonna try that.
Maybe the Turn to Despair. And then play 41 cards. Okay. Double black, double white. So green is my least played color, but I'm still playing it for sure. 5 here. We're going 16 lands, so I need 11 from over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. All right.
Potentially splash green.
Just put these over here.
All right, Quinn, get into the green spot.
I don't know whose these are.
Those are mine. They're my final cards that I took out.
Uh,
Are you ready to die?
yeah.
Time for you to suffer. I'll take this one, and I'll take this one, and I'll go ahead and I'll do one of these numbers. Dot, 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 dot. It's a 6. I will go first. Suffer. Wow, that's horrible. That's 6 lands. That won't work. We're gonna mulligan. This will. This is a good hand. So let's go. We'll put one of these lands on the bottom, I think. Yeah. Alright. I am ready when you are, sir.
I'm ready.
I'm ready, I'm ready. I'm gonna play a tap land and pass.
I'm ready.
I'm ready
I'm
for my
ready.
money.
I'm ready.
Mountain. Pass.
No, that's just the basic mountain, not mountain pass.
You're right.
Draw. Forest. Watch wolf. Pass.
WW.
It's the WW. So remember when you asked about vanilla 2-color creatures?
Oh yeah.
Here's one for you, right here.
I believe that. I'll have to counter it.
Oh.
Leopard spotted Zhao.
What the helly? Michael,
Yeah.
untap.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, it's that time of the day.
Actually, I just gave everyone a card
Yeah.
of mine.
It's okay, we put him over there. Everyone got him back to you.
Thank you.
Just want you to know that for Mater's game last week that you weren't here for, someone did that still.
Oh, good. Oh, important.
It always happens.
I'm going to go ahead and pay 2 mana for Angelic Gift, give this flying, and then I draw a card.
Alright.
And then I'm going to go ahead and cast Ethereal Armor. And give it +1/+1 for each enchantment I have, and for a strike.
I hate Solus.
Can I attack you for 5 of the air?
I guess there's no law against it.
Bastard.
But only because I'm not Azorius right now.
Suffer. You thought you were going to block my creature.
I'm gonna attack you,
I'll take 3.
but
Oh, I'll take more.
you're actually gonna take more.
Okay, I
'Cause
can do
I'm
that.
gonna cast Aang's sassy move.
Oh, look at him sassing it up.
Yeah.
What a sick little sassy little guy. Where's... I thought I had a clue over here. Get a clue. Can you make a clue?
Oh my god. Yeah, I can make one.
Perfect. Alright. That definitely looks like a magnifying glass for sure.
Yeah. Just, there, that's my click.
Sounds good. I'll take 6. Okay, my go. Untap. Wow. Sassy. Thanks, Ang. We're gonna go ahead and play a Terramorphic Expanse. I would like to attack you for 5 in the air.
Back in my day, that kind of thing was allowed.
I will play a 2/3 for 2 and then pass.
Okay. Forest.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting.
This adorable guy.
Okay, sounds good. Wow, cool. 5/2, hell yeah.
And then I will attack.
I will take 3. I'm gonna crack the Terramorphic Expanse in your end step. Search for a swamp. Put in play tapped. Shuffle this here library, and then untap and draw. I will move to combat, and I will attack you with the Watchwolf and the Kyoshi Warrior Guard. 2/3 and a 5/5 flying first strike. 7. And then I will go ahead and just end your suffering with an Essence Harvest. You lose X life and I gain X life, where X is equal to the highest power among creatures I control.
You didn't even get to.
That's right. You didn't even get to. That's right. That's right.
Didn't even get to squeeze this clue until the card came out of it.
Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. You know Aang is a child, right?
Well, it wasn't his.
It came from his sassy little card.
Well, yeah, he just directed me to that direction.
Oh, the clue. Oh, yes, the clue.
Yeah.
There was
He's
a
an Arabic.
because he's right.
That's all I know about him.
Yeah.
Probably one of the last ones, I would say.
Oh yeah. Well, there's been others, but yeah, I understand. It could be the last one. That's probably true. It does say that. I forgot to say it was the draft. That's okay. That's okay. We actually we're playing sealed right now, so technically, if you wanted to join, you could make a sealed deck while we're playing our matches. We're playing the vanilla cube right now. That is up to you, though. You may still join.
I'm about to pull out a box of matches. Let me tell you.
Understandable. Falling asleep after work. That's a classic. Me too. I do that all the time. Yeah, I'll keep this. This seems like a reasonable hand.
Oh, this is worse than it looked. Can't keep that. Worse.
Just put one back. You're good. Just put one back.
No, I can't even keep this.
That's what I mean. Is like put it back, and then you'll. I'm not gonna make you go down below 6. Just go ahead and mulligan again, and then just put one back. It's not. We're not playing competitive right now. Okay.
Well, thank God.
Though in the future, I do want to run like actual events.
I swear to God.
I
You think I put this together in 15 minutes?
How
I
many?
just need to the colors for my deck, and I think I have something.
Quinn, what's going on?
You tell me.
How many lands are in
Okay,
your deck?
This is playable.
How many lands are in that deck?
17.
I'm gonna kill me. You go first.
Okay. Put this back.
Yeah, that sounds good. Poor Quentin. The cruelty of this world knows no bounds.
This has just taught me that I should always
Never.
play green.
Yeah, never
No
never
matter
play
what
green.
cards I have.
Yeah, no, I understand. Okay, cool. Draw.
Okay.
Plains.
Should have followed
Expedition
my heart.
Envoy. Go ahead. It's a 2/1.
Should have followed my heart and played Esper even though I had no cards.
You should. What do you mean? What is more competitive than Sealed Vanilla Cube? You're right. You're right. No, you're actually true. That's for sure. For sure.
Pass. Big pass.
Oh, I love when you big pass.
Alright, I need to go to the mana calculator.
I'm gonna go to Kill Bat and attack you for 2. Alright, second main phase. I would like to play another above rate creature. Kyoshi Warrior card. Go ahead. 2/3. My deck is aggressive. Did you notice?
What?
What? What the hecky?
Useless fucking bear. Pass.
Hell yeah, dude, I love useless fucking bear. It's my favorite archetype. Let's play a tapped Sapseed Forest. And then I'll play white for Ethereal Armor. And I will put it on the Expedition Envoy. And I'll attack you for 3 first strike. Pass turn. Whoa. Very good. I am crushing. I am crushing. Cool grizzly bear.
Ugly ass creature from Aquarium.
Whoa! Okay, sounds good to me. Are you gonna attack?
Sure. I have a weapon.
I will trade. My go.
Yep.
Alright. Untap, draw. I will play a tapped black-white land. And you have roadblocked me, so I will put a 3/2 into play and pass.
I love her.
I know, great vibes.
I wish I could cast that. Okay. I'm gonna cast my commander.
Oh wow, that's fucked up.
Yes, creature from Mario Kart. And then I'll
Cool.
just pass.
You sure you don't want to attack?
Yes, I am.
If you want to attack, you can.
No, it's fine.
I was like, I'll let you know right now. I would take it, so then you don't go. It wouldn't be a hard thing for me to put in the. You just if you wanted to tap your creature or not.
The famed druids call it the world type.
Thoughts? Anyway, white, no, white, black. Collective effort. I'm going to tap this Vampire Noble for the escalate cost, and I'm going to choose destroy target creature with power 4 or greater, and put a +1/+1 counter on each of my creatures. So we'll kill the big world tyrant, and each of my creatures get a +1/+1 counter. And then I will attack for 4 first strike. Pass turn to you, friend.
Oh boy. A forest.
Hell yeah. Wow.
It's my first one. Cobblepine.
Oh, it's like... You look at that guy coming on back. What a cool
I
dude.
love him.
Is there anyone else?
There's only
Ready.
5 of us.
Oh, okay, because
You'll
I just finished mine. I think.
You're good. You can just wait until we're done here, and then one of us will play you.
Just fight the winner. I mean Johnny. I mean the winner.
Why? Okay, alright. Okay, yeah, alright. Drop. Untap. Hmm. 5. That's fine. I'm gonna cast Smile at Death. And then I'll attack you for 5 first strike.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly.
block that with my Aquaria creature because I want him to die.
Okay, so I gotta teach you about Magic the Gathering. Have you considered that you can double block then and kill my creature?
Sure, why not?
Okay, then they don't both die. That's why I said that.
Oh, okay.
I have 5 power. That would be 6 toughness.
You expect me to do math in this day and age?
You have to. You have to if you're gonna play Magic. What are you doing?
God damn it.
All
I'm
right.
here for the gathering.
Okay. So
Okay,
if
so I have to choose one who dies.
no, I choose who dies.
Okay.
Then I'll choose him. If you do that. If you want to do that. You don't have to do that. I'm just letting you know.
Yes, I will.
Okay, cool. Alright. Envoy dies. Ethereal Armor dies. I'll pass turn to you.
Oh my god, I thought it was a mountain for a second, but it's not. Okay.
Whoa.
Pass.
Pass. Upkeep, I will be obnoxious as fuck and bring these two back from my graveyard with Smile at Death.
Yeah, I figured.
That's this right here. Oh, what? Where did that go? Drop. Okay. Swing. What? Why do they all have 2s on them? What? They should all be 1s.
I'm gonna block the biggest one, and then before damage is dealt, I'm gonna cast Self-Destruct.
Alright.
And kill...
So, these are the 2 bigger ones. This is a 3/4, this is a 4/3.
I mean, if I'm self-destructing, I might as well. But then I might as well just let it block normally if I'm doing that.
I think so, yeah. Well, self-destruct will if you block one of them, then self-destruct the other, you don't take damage from either of them. So that would be the reason to do that.
I'll block this one and then kill.
And then kill this one. Sounds good. All right. Actually, in fact, this is the right one to kill because this card, Smile at Death, can only bring back 2 drops. So you want the one to die that's a 3-drop that I can't bring back. So there's that. And then I will second main phase play a big 5/5. Go.
Dang, I don't have anything for you.
Oh, so sad.
I guess I'll just target one of your creatures just so I can get a clue.
That's fair. Just sack the clue. Just sack the clue, Quentin. Sack the dick.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm sacking it so hard. Okay.
Good for whoever's D that was.
Probably passed.
Ah.
Away.
Oh, good. I will draw my card, and then I will swing with everything. Do you pass away?
If I had just gotten one more mountain, I could have cast me when the shower is too cold.
I love that guy so much. Oh, monster strike. Shit. Earth Elemental.
I was about to see. Oh.
Oh, actually, hold up. Damn, that's so unfortunate too because this card is actually really good with self-destruct.
Oh yeah, it is.
Whoa, damn, that would have been cool. Yeah. All right.
Never playing green again.
Yeah, I understand.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. It's just not it's not for you, okay?
Brea colors only from now.
From forever on. Understand.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can play. Over here. All right. You ready, Teller?
I'm just looking to see if there's any cards that I can add that would help with card draw, because I did not get a lot of good card draw spells.
Neither did I. I just beat you down instead. I'm gonna go get a drink then while you look through that. Alright. I'll be right back. You know what, Quentin? Here's what I need you to do, Quentin. Say anything. Just say a bunch of bullshit while I'm gone. I need you to do that.
Okay.
And don't stop talking until I return.
Okay. This live stream is sponsored by Squarespace and NordVPN and Raid Shadow Legends and BetterHelp and also sponsored by Dollar Shave Club. It's also sponsored by the Portuguese government.
Hold on, wait a second. I never said that. Hold on. What do you? I don't know if the Portuguese government's committing war crimes to this day. All right, you can't say shit like that.
Look, we need the money.
That's true. We do. We do need the money.
Magic Spoon, which actually committed more war crimes than the Portuguese government.
What? Excuse me? What did Magic Spoon do?
I don't know, just a guess, just a vibe.
Oh, it was
I
just
saw it
funny?
and I was like, oh, they probably committed war crimes.
That makes sense. If a fruit company can do it, you know. I don't see why not.
And Nestle.
Yeah, alright. You ready?
It was really
Alright,
it was really
I
nice of them
should be
to
ready.
give us so much money just for me
Um,
mentioning all of them once in the middle of the live stream.
Someone's got to bite, you know? You can click R if you want to actually if you want to roll.
Pirate.
Just hover over it, like select the dice,
Yeah.
and then hit R while hovering over it, and it'll do it like that.
Well, are you wanting me to re-roll it then, or are we taking what I rolled?
I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I rolled a 10.
Well, I already rolled, and I rolled a 2, so I'll take
Yeah, but that means you can roll again. Remember Monopoly rules.
it.
Alright, I'm gonna draw my hand. I'll be on the play.
Same.
You can't be on the play at the same time as me. That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being a problem.
I'm
Alright.
mulliganing that.
Me too.
That is.
Me too.
I had a 1-lander with some of my most expensive spells in there.
Relatable. Alright, I'll keep this one. This one's reasonable. And I
I
think
can
we
keep-
put that back since I don't have any forests.
I think I put that back. It's actually no, I put that back.
Wish me luck on Saturday. I'm going to a qualifier. Or don't. Damn.
I don't think you
I wasn't sure if you were like joking or being serious.
Well, no, I'm being serious. I'm going to a qualifier. Why would I be joking about that?
I thought you were either joking, being serious, or reading something that someone else said, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's actually very fair. Put your card back yet?
He's
did.
I
not
did.
saying that was actually fair. He just said someone in the comments just said that.
Ah, shut up! Oh my god. Tap land go.
Alright. I will play a swamp. Go.
Oh, untap. Draw.
A swamp.
Swamp. We're gonna play Cabal Evangel. Go.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Before my turn,
Mhm.
I will cut it down.
That's fucked up. I needed that creature. Damn it.
I'm aware.
It's fine. It's
I
fine.
will
I'll find another.
play an Island.
And you'll pass.
And
Damn
I
it.
will play a Merfolk.
What the hell? Creatures. Mega.
Pass.
Untap. Draw. Sapseed Forest. 2 Poet's Quill. Gonna go grab a lesson. And I am gonna grab. Oh, that's interesting. I think we'll grab Environmental Sciences.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Alright.
That might have been the wrong one. Actually, I changed my mind. Fuck it. Sorry, I'm gonna grab a different one. It's not gonna affect you very much. Yeah, we're gonna grab
I
this
will
one.
grab a forest.
True Ancestry. What do you got? What do you got?
Thinking. That's what I got.
Okay, take your time.
It's not really gonna do me much, but might as well do this. I'll play Hunter's Bow, and it will automatically equip to my Guardian, so now it has Ward and Reach.
Okay.
And I'll just attack.
For one?
For one.
Gotcha. 19.
Pass.
Gotta get in there at some point.
Exactly.
Alright, draw.
And you cannot target it unless you pay 2 additional mana.
That's crazy how I knew that. We're gonna play Mariak Reaver. It's a 3/2, pass turn.
Good lord.
It's a 3/2. I know, it's huge. Can you believe it?
Just wait till it learns to be literate.
That's what I'm saying. Wait till it's got a poet's quill. Wait till it's writing fucking poetry at you.
Is Shakespeare really dead?
Or is he funny?
Oh wait, he's not a zombie, he's just a human. He just looks like a zombie.
Yeah, sorry.
He's a rough human.
We'll curse it with chains.
Excuse you?
Yeah.
Tap it? Disrespectful.
Yes.
Okay, chill. You can chill. Alright, my go.
Yeah, I can't attack through that right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a plains with my Terramorphic Expanse. Untap. Upkeep.
Upkeep.
Yep, I know what the
Yep.
card does.
Alright.
I think what I have to do now is get back my creature. It's my best option. So we're gonna go True Ancestry, get Cabal Evangel back, and we're gonna cast it.
Alright.
And I get a clue as well. Hey, Quinn, could you draw me a clue?
Of course.
Go ahead, tell her. Oh yeah, Hunter's Bow only costs 2 mana. That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's better if you actually get the trigger, though.
Oh yeah, but even then, giving a creature Ward 2 is still nice. I will enchant it with Fruit of the
Mmm. I wonder if
and
I
I
can...
will
There it goes.
There it goes.
I will attack you for 1.
Alrighty, one it is. You're gonna get there. My go.
Alright, your turn.
Untap, tap, draw. Play a forest. And how much does this cost to equip? 3. That's too much. This costs 2 to equip. You're gonna probably sacrifice this creature, aren't you?
I don't have anything to do that efficiently right now.
No, but I mean, you have to. You probably do if you have this card in your deck. So I don't want to play this card. I want to play this card. This card's good. This card
We
good.
assume we built our decks logically.
Usually I do make that assumption. Are you saying I shouldn't? Oh, I can't. I don't have 3 black men. I can't do all of the things I want to do forever. Wow,
You
magic.
see, I have a card where I would love to use it to, like,
Equip.
do something, but I am like, do I do that or do I do the responsible thing?
I'm gonna equip Poet's Quill. I'm going to.
Need a counter for that.
What the fuck?
I don't need this.
Okay.
What the f-
I'm gonna attack you for 3.
We now just have the novelty die off in the distance.
Please consider taking 3 damage, lifelink.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna. I guess I could play this card.
Or Zombies Evil change my mind.
Well, yeah, but that's why I like it. I love Evil. Evil goes crazy mode. Evil gets a bad rap. Evil's cool. Yeah, I just can't take that risk. I'm just gonna let you have it. Just gonna pass turn. It's all you. One more mana and I could play this with it equipped anyway. What do you mean interesting?
I think I'll just do that.
Ah.
Where's the menace counters?
I don't have any menace counters. Don't be silly. You can make a menace counter. Just grab one of these and rename it, like this card. Grab this, and then rename it to.
I'll just do that because I'll just
Well, this
and
now
then
now says menace. So.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
Yeah, you can rename them. So
I
that's how you
guess
get
I'll
that.
attack you for 1 again.
All right, take 1.
Pass. Yeah.
In your end step, I'm gonna pay 2 sack. I'm gonna sacrifice this, Quentin, to draw a card, and then I'll untap. Oops. And then draw a card. Turn. Oh, not a good hand. Not a good hand.
Yeah, I was very tempted to use that on my own creature to draw 3 cards and gain 3 life, but I was like, no, I can't let you have that life linker.
Okay, I'm gonna play Mask of Gristlebrand and pass.
Okay.
Oh my god. Woolly Thoktar is the best card name I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, that's a great name for a card. It goes hard.
I'll enchant my guardian with curiosity,
That's pretty good.
and I'll attack for 1,
No, that's really good.
and I'll draw a card,
I'm
and I'll
scared.
pass.
I'm scared. Untap. Then tap. And then draw. Ooh, a creature. I have a creature. Y'all, I have a creature.
And I have menace.
I might just have to play this card, unfortunately. That's so sad. Any way I can get around doing that this turn? No, I can't let you keep drawing cards. We gotta do it. Alright, I'm gonna play Captured by Legax, and enchant creature. Your enchant creature can't attack or block, and then I support 2. I'm gonna put a counter on my dude who can't untap. And I'm also going to equip the Poet's Quill to my guy who can't untap. And pass turn.
Okay.
Suffer.
Oh my god. Island pass.
That's right. I'm coming back.
If I had a swamp, I'd be able to do something.
Oh, I believe you. They always say that. Vampire Noble. And I'm gonna cast Rancor on the Vampire Noble. Pass.
Oh, lovely.
Ores and equipment are good in this format.
Yes, equipment are quite good in this format. I like them a lot.
What does Hunter's Bow do exact? Was Hunter's
Quite
Bow?
notorious.
Oh, last turn I couldn't have equipped Poet's Quill.
Quintorius.
I had to pay the ward, so I couldn't have equipped Poet's Quill.
Yeah, I'll equip my Warpath Ghoul with the Hunter's Bow, I guess, and pass.
I'm gonna move to match 1. Quintorius.
Sounds good. Drop.
Diane,
Yeah.
going to work at 11 tomorrow.
AM?
AM.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, and Saturday I go in at noon.
So, what's your Noble's defense? Okay.
It's 2 toughness. Okay, I think. Let's see. Oh, the name of the stream is the wrong thing. I just realized. Oops. Oh well.
Hey, hon, when did you say you get off?
Oh, I closed still.
Oh, lovely.
I'm only older, Diane. I thought you knew that.
We're gonna Ethereal Armor.
Lovely.
Can I kill is the question. So you have two toughness. Okay, 2 toughness. This is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 6 is 14.
I'm gonna be very sad.
Yeah, let's just do it. I want to play Chosen by Valgaroth. I don't actually know what the real card's name is. It's a Spider-Man card, so I just accidentally forgot the name.
Probably,
With great power.
With great power?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Swing
why would you make
for
that
14.
Valgavoth?
I have no idea. Whenever this exported, it chose randomly which printings it went with.
I mean,
it went with
it
went with a bunch of online only printings. So like our Driven to Onward to Victory and Driven to Despair don't actually have like the right text on them.
Yeah, we need to fix that.
I will. Yeah. So you'll take 12
Okay.
and pass turn.
Oh my. I need to add more swamps.
You might. You always got to check those double and triple, or those double pips are going to have a big impact on your ability to cast them. I took out a couple of green cards because they were double and triple green, and I don't have that many green sources in my deck. So
I can see. This is what I have in hand.
fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see. Oh, it's your boy Multani. Oh wow, yeah, that's a big deal. Multani. All right.
But not being able to cast any of it.
Yeah, it'll do it.
Kind of kills them.
It'll do it. All right.
I might have to go swap out a forest or forest or two.
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, I have 42 cards. Why do I have 42 cards? I took one of your cards, I think.
Maybe.
I'll double check. Hold on. Oh, I have 42 cards because one of these cards should be in my sideboard. My bad.
That would do it.
There we go. This is a lesson. All right. Sorry for anyone watching. I have the title of this wrong, but I can't change it on YouTube for some reason. YouTube doesn't let me change the title of a stream without ending the stream, and I don't want to have to do that shit.
I'll go first, I guess.
Okay. What can you do, though? What can you do?
I mean, I have to mulligan this. That was 2 islands and no blue cards.
Damn. Rough.
Oh, can't forget to reset my life total. I guess I'll mulligan again.
I can update it on Twitch, but I just can't do it on YouTube. YouTube's silly.
Oh my god.
You'll be alright. You can just keep it any 6. You can just be like, if you go down to, I won't make you mull beyond 6 is what I mean, if that makes sense. It's no fun for you to be down to 4 cards.
Like 500,000 cards.
That's okay, just put your deck back together. It ain't that big.
I'm trying to.
There you go.
Oh, right.
You can just shake it up and then take all the cards from your hand and put them back.
Look, I'm not the smartest.
You're okay. Oh, this is a weird hand. I think it's keepable, but it's super weird. Yeah, it's definitely keepable. I like this cube. I don't know, this cube fucks.
I mean, I guess I can keep it.
Did you get have you gotten a full physical copy of the cube yet, or?
Not yet. I'm like 70 cards away.
Okay, cool. Because I've been really considering buying it.
Yeah,
but...
I'm missing both of the 3 of the cards in particular that I'm missing are both of the GTAs and a new Wave Forward, I believe.
Wait.
The one Lord of the Rings card that's like $22.
Wait, there's Umezawa's GTAs in this? I know Lost GTA is, but Umezawa's GTA is?
What? I mean, at least according to my list I put into Google Docs, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
I've actually double checked the, I can double check the actual cube thing, but I'm pretty sure both GTAs are in here.
Huh.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna have to proxy those if I can't find them for stupid cheap. Let's see, Lost GTA. Umezawa was GTA.
Wow, I forgot that was in here.
And also, that is your turn. Pass.
Gotcha. That's weird. I don't know why I forgot that we put that in. Umezawa's GTA seems really good in this. Are we sure we wanted that?
Even Lost GTA seems really good.
I think Lost GTA is a little bit more balanced, though. It feels a little bit better.
It is, but it's still like the way I see it. It is
go ahead.
like it is basically a cheaper, more watered down Umezawa's Jite. So like,
Yeah.
even though it is not as good, it is still good.
Yeah, no, I do think that Lost GT is good. That's why it's in it, because I think it's a good card for this. But Umezawa's GT just might be too good. I don't know. That's kind of weird to have in here. I guess I didn't think it through. I probably am the one who put it in. I just wasn't thinking straight, probably. It was probably a remnant of whenever we were working with more higher power level, like non-creature stuff, but I don't think it belongs with a lot of this other stuff in here. It's just,
Not.
it's just slightly above.
Plus, it would knock like 40-something bucks off the cube if we cut it.
Yeah, I just gotta find a replacement. I'll probably find some other equipment that feels fine to play, like the claws that make a 1/1 creature every time you attack with it. Maybe. Oh no, creature tokens aren't allowed. Never mind, I forgot. Not in response. You do it after it resolves. But yeah.
Well, yeah, in response to us moving from turn.
Oh, cool. Yeah, your turn. Yeah, definitely. I think we'll replace it with some equipment that feels reasonable. And I've got the gloves already in, so not that.
Actually, no. Pass.
Okay, so I'll have to think. Planes, and we'll go with. Actually, we'll put the planes back in my hand. We're gonna go. No, not back in my hand. I'm stupid. Planes, Poet's Quill.
In response, because that seems like it could be good. I'll counter it.
It's not a creature, so you can't.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Creature spell. Never mind. Okay.
And I will put.
Forget that I have that.
I will play as if I didn't know it was there. I will put Environmental Sciences into my hand. This is the one that gets me a land.
Yep.
Your turn.
For my turn, I will play Cycle of Renewal, sacrificing my forest.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And I will grab a swamp and a forest.
Sounds good.
Draw.
I like it. Rocky Tar Pit.
Rocky Tar Pit, I guess. Pass.
Alright. Untap, draw.
I swear there are creatures in this deck.
I'm gonna play Environmental Sciences. I'll gain 2 life. I'll grab a forest, and I'm gonna play that forest as well. And then I will play a Gibberic Omnivore. Go ahead.
I will counter that because I don't think I can allow you to have a creature before I can.
Yep.
And I'll draw from the thing.
Yep,
Oh my god. Anything else?
Nope, that was my turn.
Oh my god. Shared roots, and before that, I'm just
Go ahead, just get both at the same time.
Yeah. Swamp for the thing, and I guess island.
Cool.
Here we go.
Alright. Untap. Plane.
I'm realizing I don't think I played a land that turn, but whatever.
You can. That's fine. Go ahead. Alright.
It'll just be a forest.
Uh,
I have all this mana and no creatures to cast it on.
Expedition Envoy
Yep.
and Dutiful Servant.
Yep.
Why do you sound so pained? It's okay. Go ahead.
I'm just like, fuck.
Yep. The big boy.
Yeah, the big one.
Sounds good.
Pass.
Alright. Evolving Wilds.
Yep.
And let's go ahead and equip the Poet's Quill. Attack for 3.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh, finally! How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can't do both in the same turn. Fuck. I will play YM
Seems good.
and pass.
I will go ahead and get a swamp in your end step.
Yep. Poet's Quill doesn't give it like Death Touch or anything, does it?
What? No, just lifelink and +1/+1.
Oh, okay. I'm like, it doesn't give it Death Touch or anything, right?
Yep, you did say that.
No, sorry. I do that from time to time. I'm sorry.
You're good. Just thinking what I want to do. It do be big.
He's a big boy.
So, what's my play? Block. So, play the bigger one. So, toughness is 8, correct? 6. Ooh, 6. That's nice.
Oh god.
I'm gonna play Colossipede and pass turn.
Okay. Okay. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just getting out of the way first.
That's fair. Oh, it's only you only draw 6. Okay, that's like that's it. Draw 18. Let's fucking get. That's not it. It's
Hunter's Bow, kill your Colossipede,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and pass.
Untap.
Wait, is it? No, it's only deal damage equal to. Whatever, I passed.
What?
I'm just gonna pass.
Yeah, you can't hit face with that.
Yeah. Like, you're not gonna
swamp.
block.
Cabal Evangel. 4. It's not enough. Let's go. Well, hold on. Let me not do that. Whoops. Okay, let's not draw our lands. No, I have to do that if I want it to work, huh? Unfortunate. Then you draw a bunch of cards. Wow, this whole situation's really bad. I'm probably losing here. Okay, well, I'll play Cartouche of Ambition and put a -1/-1 counter on your Yargle and Montani. I'll pay the 2 ward.
Okay.
Pass turn to you.
Fuck. Can I? Alright. Arcane Flight.
Yep, that seems reasonable.
And then my Guardian is back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I can smash for
18.
18. You can't block it because you don't have flying
Correct.
or reach.
Correct.
And then yeah, and even if you kill it, I draw 6 cards.
Mhm.
And I gain 6 life.
Mhm.
Yeah, I attack for 18.
Okay, I'll go to 7.
Alright, and pass.
Alright. Gosh, keep doing that. Keep clicking the wrong button. Alright, draw. Okay, I will attack you for 6.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then I will equip Poet's Quill onto the Cabal
Okay.
and die because I still don't have enough to survive.
I actually kind of want to see what I would draw. Oh yeah, I would have drawn Lightning Greaves next.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, Okay, I'll explain why I built my why I decided with this absolute pile whenever are we doing a third game or
Yeah.
all right, just wanted to make sure. And I'm guessing you're going first.
Yep.
All right.
Well, that's no lands.
I don't believe I can. I can possibly risk this, especially since I'm on the draw.
Yeah, I'll keep
I don't have
this.
I think I'm going to mulligan and hope for a better 6, given I didn't have much interaction there. I mean, I'll put this on the bottom and you can go.
Alright. We're going to start with Sunlit Marsh. Go ahead.
Alright. I will play an Island Pass.
Okay. Untap, draw. Swamp. Resco Swiftclaw. Go ahead.
Swamp Pass.
Alright. Draw. I'm gonna go Angelic Gift, targeting Swiftclaw. Draw a card.
Okay.
And
that gives it
flying.
+1/+5?
Just flying.
Alright.
No +1/+1.
Oh.
Attack for 3.
And Alright.
And go ahead.
Forest.
Yep.
Cut down.
Sure.
Pass.
Untap. Draw. I will play Cram Session. I'll gain 4 life and then learn. Search. Grab.
Alright.
Studies. Go ahead.
Okay. Island Pass.
Draw. Forest.
Okay.
Yeah. Omnivore.
I am going to respond to the Omnivore.
Sure, and I'll play Mugrats. Go ahead.
Yeah, exclude
Uh-huh.
the Omnivore.
Yep.
I'm just excluding the Omnivore. Okay.
Fine.
Then my turn. Okay. Swamp. Yep. There. I will play Lightning Greaves.
Mm-hmm.
Palaxian.
Sure.
Why?
Well, Lightning Greaves cost 2 mana.
Oh, right. Rain. Pass.
Okay. Draw. Forest. Okay. Let's play Environmental Sciences. I'll gain 2.
Yep.
Grab a Plains, put it into my hand.
Yep.
Then let's cast Ethereal Armor.
Okay.
And then Rancor.
All right.
I will attack for 5.
All right. I'll lose 5.
Go ahead.
Swamp. Curiosity.
Sure.
I will equip the Greaves.
Uh-huh.
I will attack for 7.
Sure. Go to 9. 19, I mean.
I'll draw 7.
You'll draw a card. Chill. What the hell?
No, it's...
Read the card.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yep.
Alright, I'll just throw those off to the side and... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was my swamp. My bad.
Yep.
Ah, fuck.
I don't know what you're trying to do. Just put them back in the top of your deck. And then shuffle your deck and draw 1.
Okay, I was just gonna... Yeah, alright. There. Alright. And your Muckrats is how big?
It is a 5/1.
Huh. I wouldn't be able to do the sandwich because Shroud, alright.
True.
Cycle of Renewal.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sacrifice my tapped island. Swamp. Forest. They're both tapped. Pass.
Okay. On tap. Draw. Evolving Wilds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am probably losing this race.
Attack for 5.
Yep.
And then I'll play a 3/2. Go. Ah!
Oh.
You know that secret? That one
Island.
you choose. Oh. Interesting.
Wish I had another creature I could swap my Greaves to real quick.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Understandable.
Pass.
Actually, sorry. I'm going to crack the Evolving Wilds and grab a Plains.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, hon?
Do you have an empty box?
There might be one in that closet, but it's kind of hard to get to right now. That's the only place where I think one is. Also, I'd be careful because I don't know if there's like bugs in there or not.
Why would there be bugs in there?
Well, you know, spiders and stuff.
Oh, there's a box right here. Well, what's the one?
Planes. Attack with everything.
I'll block the Muckrats, I guess.
It has first strike. Does that change your thought on that? It's a 5/1 first strike trample.
I'll concede.
Okay.
I was hoping to get some to help with, like, to buff my Galaxian's power before, by the time that it got to this, because I had Tainted Strike.
Uh-huh.
And I had both of the Yargles, and I was like, oh, I can surprise Poop Knife someone. Nope.
I mean, it seems cool. I don't know. It's cool.
Oh, yeah, no. It's just I did not get the card draw this deck needed.
Well, there's just not a lot of card draw in general in the queue. My deck has, like, no card draw. I'm playing, like, without it. Your deck absolutely has more card draw than mine does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have Curiosity. And
Still did not feel like enough as I was doing things.
I don't know. You gotta be understanding of what you got. You have this card as well.
I know.
And what was the other one? I don't remember what it was. Something. You had another card, but oh, Exclude kind of feels that way because Exclude is a 2-for-1, and that's really strong.
Yeah.
All right, good games. Good games. Voltani's and Yargle is scary. That card's so good. If you can cast it, that card fucks.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go see how Mater's doing, because I'm gonna play.
All right.
Mater
I'm
next.
probably gonna have to go.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice one.
You too.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
I wind.
I play Island.
I can't believe it.
How's your match going?
My Cavaliers were 1-1.
We're on.
Both of our games were ended due to land diff.
You hate land diff.
Fundamental flaw of the game.
I just learned that Umazawa's GT is in this cube, and that's bad.
Yeah, it's
we,
pretty.
we should get rid of that card. That no. Lost GT is fine. I like Lost GT. That's fine. That can be in this cube. Umazawa's GT, on the other hand, I don't think so.
Strong.
It's a little strong. Do you know of another equipment you think would be good for this cube?
Me?
Yeah.
Just off the dope?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like-
I'll have to look at that.
Magnifying glass.
Like, do you have a? That's not an equipment. That's a mana rock. What?
Oh, right.
And it's a bad one
That
for
doesn't
this.
make any sense.
It's a magnifying glass is an old card. That card is from original Innistrad.
Right, it's from Innistrad, I forgot.
Yeah, and then they brought it back in Karlov's Camp of Fun Nightmares.
I think Banshee's Blade could be a reasonable replacement. It's also
Alright.
a 2-mana equipment that equips for 2.
Alright,
And it
Banshee's
gets
Blade.
bigger.
Ban.
Spider-Man still from the
Jeez.
Spider-Man.
Banshee's Blade. What the hell? +1/+1. Each equipped creature gets +1 for each charge counter. Whenever creature deals combat damage, put a charge counter on this card. Maybe the card's kind of bad, but it could be fine.
It is kind of bad. But,
I don't. I think it's a little too bad. Like, remember, the non-creatures are allowed to be a little bit better.
You could always
Um,
grab Bone Splitter then. I mean, Bone Splitters.
I don't hate Bone Splitter. I don't hate Bone Splitter. I'm a kind of a Bone Splitter fan.
Skull Clank.
I like Bone Splitter. Yeah, Bone Splitter is pretty good. I could be down for that. Bone Splitter's a
other
good card.
alternative, You could do like Brass Knuckles.
Oh wait, I thought Brass Knuckles was in already. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, me. I think Bone Splitter is better. I think Bone Splitter is way better. It's efficient. I'm into it. I'm actually down for Bone Splitters because that card is like way better than it looks at first.
Yeah. I mean, I like it.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Get in there. Get in there with your creatures. Let's go. Let me look around. I'll look around for other stuff. I think is Runechanter's Pike in this cube? I can't remember. Runechanter's Pike is kind of cool because it encourages you to play a certain archetype. It's good in certain archetypes, so maybe. Let's see. Oh my god, Umazawa's GT is in this set. I had to quadruple check. Oh, we have Glamdring.
Yeah, I played it last game.
Oh, so instead of I put Glamdring instead of Runechanter's Pike. Glamdring is just better Runechanter's Pike.
Right. Where
That's
were
wrong.
we in our game, Quentin?
I'm so
I
sorry.
attacked, you didn't
You
block,
just attacked me.
Okay, and then I played this, and then I passed, and now it's your turn, and your
I'm gonna gain
troll
5
is gonna
life.
pick up, and you're gonna gain 5 lives.
I just licked the concrete and gained 5 life.
Let's go.
All right, let me fix
That's
this.
some really good concrete right there.
Oh, it tastes better
me
than it looks. It
remove
looks pretty good, not gonna lie.
We're gonna remove Umazawa's GT, and we're putting Bone Splitter in.
No land still, but Umbra makes it a little worse, but makes it a little more survivable, so that's fine.
If you wanted to go like really strong, Johnny,
Mhm.
there's Nim Death Mantle, but I think that's
Well,
probably too good.
Nim Death Mental might actually be fine. I think Nim Death Mental is more fair than Umazawa's GT.
Really? I mean, I think it's pretty fucked up. I mean, you're not going to go infinite with it here, probably.
Let me check. I have to reread it again. Nim Death
It's,
Mantle.
I think it feels pretty unfair to me.
It might be. Let me read it. Again. It's plus to intimidate. Whenever a non-toon creature is put into any graveyard from your battlefield, you may pay for any grave. No, put into your graveyard from the battlefield. You may pay for, if you do, return that card to the battlefield attached. Oh, but it costs a bunch of mana. That's a huge amount of mana.
It does, but it's also got this intimidate thing, so it's like unblockable 2/2
But-
and
so-
recursion.
It's not fully unblockable, but it is kind of unblockable. But here's the key: it's that it costs 4 mana to equip,
It is a lot of mana. That's true.
and the ability there, the reanimate ability, is 4 mana, and you have to have the 4 mana when the creature dies. I don't know. I think this card's kind of mid in this format. I think it's kind of mid.
Fair enough.
Whereas I like Bone Splitter though because it's efficient, and so it can be a really good aggressive
Bone Splitter
card.
feels better, and I definitely prefer it as a choice.
Yeah. I will say right now one of the equipments we have is what's it called? It seems to not be very good. It's kind of Nim Deathmantle-esque actually. It's shit, where is it at? Resurrection Orb. Right now we have Resurrection Orb, and it kind of seems bad. Resurrection Orb is 2 mana for an equipment that gives the equipped creature lifelink, and whenever the equipped creature dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next M step. It costs 4 to equip as well. And it's in my pool, and I'm not playing it because I just think it's too slow. It's like so much mana. And this one even gives lifelink on the creature, which is kind of nice. I know +2/+2 and Intimidate is better than that, but like... This one doesn't cost mana to resurrect, technically. Although it kind of does, because you have to equip first. So it's like a worse Nim Deathmantle, actually. I think it's just a worse Nim Deathmantle. So if we wanted to try Nim Deathmantle, I could replace Resurrection Orb with Nim Deathmantle.
Yeah. I mean, like, I would certainly, if I found Nim Deathmantle in a pack, I would certainly consider running it, I think.
Yeah.
Especially if I was running a slower control deck, because I could be like, well, I'm going to get to the late game and play my creatures out, and if I've got the Nim Deathmantle, then even if they've got removal, I'm gonna just keep bringing them back.
I think they're
So,
both...
you know.
I think they're both kind of bad.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't mean
No.
I don't mean bad as in like power level like trash. I actually mean more like when they're good, they're actually kind of unfun.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
So I might just
Another
might replace
recursion
the other one.
equipment that you could consider, if it's not already here, it might be here already. I don't know. Scythe of the Wretched.
Oh, what's that? Scythe the Wretched. Is that the Grixis one?
It's just it's colorless, but it's whenever a creature dealt damage by a equipped creature this turn is put into a graveyard, return that card to play under your control. Attach Scythe of the Wretched to that creature. Basically lets you steal your own stuff.
Quote unquote, but it actually just says unblockable is what it says. Actually, it says can't be blocked by smaller creatures. That's what it says, because your opponent's not blocking. So
yeah, unless you have a way to force them to block.
Which there's not very many. There might be one in this whole thing. Yeah, this card. This is before they learned that putting text like this on a card leads to gameplay where they just don't play the game properly. Like
Yep. Yeah,
so cards like Sengir Vampire that say when this kills a creature actually just don't do that anything. They're not a thing in Magic. Like your opponent's just gonna stop you from getting to do that. Anyway, I'm sorry. You'll play your match. I've been chatting.
Folk Umbra Pat.
All right, Tree Folk Umbra. Cool. What's happening next? You swinging? Or are you holding back?
Tree Folk Umbra.
I'll just pass.
Okay.
You turned your 5/2 into a 4/4.
I did, but it's more durable.
Yeah, also it's got
I've watched him die too many times.
You had to save him, yeah.
Obsidian Battle Axe.
Oh, I love this card. I'm such a huge fan of Obsidian Battle Axe.
I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna attack with both my creatures. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You can't even keep up with this.
What are you gonna do?
Cry.
Oh yeah, I knew you would. I knew you would.
Okay, I'm gonna block the Sentinel because I like looking at the goblins.
All right. Well, he's gonna get
I fucking knew
brute
it.
force. So your Umbra's gonna fall off, and then you're gonna take 3 from the goblin goatman, and then I'll pass.
Alright,
Oh my god. Land. Thank you.
Man, I wish I had a warrior that I could play to attach this battle axe to.
That would be so cool.
I had one in the other game. I do have one in the deck, I think. So.
I'm gonna attack you.
Whoa. Okay. You know what? That's not very nice. I'm taking 5 damage.
No, you're gonna take 8.
Whoa.
Suffer.
Okay.
Wait, 8? Why 8?
Because it has a
That's
monster roll, so
monster
it
roll
gets
for-
another plus.
It's plus
Yeah.
1. So,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, but also gets plus 2
5.
plus 0.
Who cares about plus? Oh, where's the totem armor?
It died.
It's gone.
because I built-
It's gone. I bought it last turn with.
I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
Now he has. Now he has trimple.
Trimple.
Wow.
Oh wow, Trimple's
Okay.
pretty good.
That is pretty good. I'm scared. I want to untap. Draw for turn. I tap 2 mana. I'm gonna play a Bitter Reunion, and I'm going to discard an island.
Okay, but what do you think of Blackblade Reforged?
I don't like it.
That's kind of cool. I don't know.
Like it.
So like,
I don't.
so there's only 5 legendaries though. Oh no, there's not. There's more. Shit, there's more.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I don't like it. I don't like it for 2 reasons. One,
Mhm.
a lot of the times it'll be a dead card, and I think that's just not very fun.
Yeah,
And then the
7
second
mana is a
dead
lot.
card,
It just wins the
and then
game. Yeah.
it's not a dead card; it just wins the game. So it's like it's.
Nah, you're right.
There's not too high variance.
You're right. You're right. I just thought it was neat.
It is neat. So this guy has 3 toughness, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Why do you
well,
ask? Red
Not for
player.
life, because I'm gonna be throwing my goblins at him.
Wait, what if instead of Blown Splitter we did Bloodford Battle Axe? Is that too good? I don't think that's too good. It's a Bone Splitter, but it costs 2 to equip. But whenever the creature hits your opponent, you make another copy of the artifact.
It's pretty cool. I don't hate it, but I think it is very strong. But I think it could fit.
Alright.
It's just we would have to see. We would have to play it and see what happens.
Maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep the bone. I like the Bone Splitter. I'm just looking for a card to replace Resurrection Orb with. Actually,
Hold on. I'm gonna attack you with the Sentinel for 3 damage.
maybe I want something that's
Our
like.
controls are very different. Go ahead.
Maybe I want something like that builds around something.
Synergy piece.
Yeah, like a synergy piece.
Rumbling Baylock.
Bailoff. It's all Bailoff.
Pass.
Alright, I'm gonna untap my lands and draw a card. I'm gonna play a land. You have so much life. I'm gonna play my prize fighter.
No, he's bigger than me.
He's a big boy. And then I'm gonna sacrifice my Bitter Reunion to give him haste, and he's gonna swing at your face.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna pass. Go
I'll pay
ahead.
for this.
I guess you.
Okay.
Do I have any of the kite sails in this set?
Falcon bitch. This
Damn.
one again.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna attack while I can. While I'm
Wings of
still
Hubris
allowed.
could be an interesting kite sail type thing.
I'm looking around. I'm thinking.
all right. I'm
Attacking
taking
with
the
my
4
bumbling
damage.
Raylock.
Right? I'm taking the 4. I think so. Yeah. Unless you got a combat trick, but I'm not blocking.
I wish I did.
That was something.
The sound that comes out of Mater's mouth when he's about to win.
You buddy. Okay. Tap. Draw for turn. I did not top deck the thing I wanted. But that's okay. I'm gonna tap 3 and put my battle axe on my sentinel, and then I'm gonna probably not attack you, I guess, because if I do, I just die if you don't block. It seems not good for me. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna play another spell because I can. It's not gonna do much, but you know, we're gonna put a dual casting on the board, and you know what?
Oh.
Put it on the prize fighter construct. He's gonna help me cast my spells. Maybe if I had a red mana, which I don't. Never mind, I have a mountain in hand.
Oh.
Pass.
Okay.
But now I have no cards in hand, so what spells would I be casting? That's for you to determine.
Good to know.
Terrain elemental.
Terrain elemental.
He said enthusiastically.
That's what that sounded like to me. Yeah, that sounded like enthusiasm.
Is that what he calls it?
Fucking yes, damn.
Yeah, for that.
Gilded Pinions is a fine kite sail.
Gilded Pinion sounds like something you should be allowed to say.
Wings of Hubris. Wings of Hubris.
I haven't gotten there yet. I don't know what that one does yet.
Okay. I know it's at the end of the album.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Let's see what we top deck. Shenanigans. Huh. That's not very good, unfortunately. I guess we can do it. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be interesting.
Grafted Orc here in here? That card's really nice.
I'm gonna play this on the Gilded Sentinel.
Uh-oh.
And then I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
I get one more chance to top deck. One more chance.
One more
I don't think I
chance,
have
you
very
say?
many instants though. I think there's like maybe
Forest?
1 or 2 cards in here that win me the game. But yeah, not much.
I like Grafted War Gear. That could be a good one. I'll open that in another tab.
War Gear.
Yeah, it's 3 mana to give +3/+2, and it costs 0 to equip. But if you want to attach it from the permanent, you sacrifice that permanent. So if they destroy Grafted War Gear or you move it, you sacrifice the creature.
Oh wait, you have an
Cool
empty
card.
hand.
I do have an empty hand.
Hmm.
If you swing out, I have to top deck to survive.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not even gonna bother attacking.
Nice.
Takes damage.
Burning anger
Oh!
for
Very
2
good.
damage precisely.
I die precisely, and I am no more.
Nice.
Oh, oh, oh.
The deck that Quentin described as not very good has handed me my ass.
Wow.
Ain't that sometimes the way, roughly 50% of the time.
Yeah, no, it's true. Sometimes you are you sometimes you're
Sometimes when there's
might
not under
some
when
you
the,
so when you
under when
something
without
use the
but when you
your hand
when you don't
your
in
now
the-
in your
you know.
ass.
Johnny,
Yeah.
for equipment that actually like synergizes with stuff in the set,
Mhm.
I actually really like Ogre's Cleaver. And I realize that's maybe a little bit of a hot take, but I like it, so I just wanted to throw it out there.
Okay, let me get to that.
It's very simple. It's a 2 mana equipment, and it says equip creature gets +5/+0, but the equip cost is 5.
Oh.
Like any of the power matters stuff, any evasion creature, or just really just any of the creatures would love having +5/+0, even if you're paying 5 mana to equip it.
Wait, where
I
is this card? Oh, that card sucks. That card sucks.
What do you mean? It's so cool.
I'm not doing that. That card sucks. But if you're saying big equipment, that's actually a good point. I should look for a big equipment. That could be, and not a scaling equipment. That's not what I want. I don't want a scaling equipment that requires you to put other things to make it scale. I think just flat, like fucking Loxodon Warhammer. Jesus Christ. I didn't put Loxodon Warhammer in because I thought it might be like too annoying. But it's not there are other equipment that give lifelink. There's already a couple of equipment that give lifelink in like black.
I mean, I guess there's barbed battle gear. There's
Hold on, I'm putting. That's why I put grafted war gear, because grafted war gear will make any creature except for 0 power creatures into 4+ tough power. Sorry. So I don't know, but let me keep looking. I'm not done. I'm looking. Those cards are trash balls. No. None of these.
aren't very many equipment that just give a lot of.
Oh, Meteor Sword! Wait, that's great. I really like Meteor Sword. That's a good one.
Meteor Sword, not Meteoric Mace.
No, Meteor Sword. Meteor Sword is 7 mana. When it enters, destroy target permanent, and then it has equip 3, give +3/+3.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
I like that. It's good for big mana, and equip 3 to give +3/+3 is a great rate. Like, that is super good.
Yeah.
I like Meteor Sword. That's where I'm feeling. Haha.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, let me get rid of this Resurrection Orb, because I don't like it. And Meteor Sword. There's a lot of ramp in this, by the way, in green. Like, there's tons of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I still like Ogre Cleaver, but you know, it's your cube, so if you don't like Ogre Cleaver...
I don't. I really don't like
all
Ogre
ogre.
Cleaver. I don't like Ogre
all
Cleaver.
Ogre!
That's why I don't like it. I don't want it to be Ogre. I'm gonna keep looking, though. There's other cool stuff. I could swap some other cards out.
It's Ogre before it could even begin.
That's what I'm saying. Good thing, too. Good thing. Okay. What's this? Whenever a creature touches 4 or greater is put in your graveyard from the battlefield, you may exile at the beginning of your end step. If there are 3 more cards have been exiled with this artifact, sacrifice. If you do, turn those cards to the battlefield under its control. Oh, wow. Interesting card. I put it in here. I just thought it was interesting. Nightmare Lash. That's a fun one. We have Onaginata, and I like that one. I like Onaginata a lot. It's a good one. That's your Ogre Cleaver, okay?
Maybe we should add some Bloodborne equipment to the set.
What? What are you doing? No, this is real cards. You can buy this physically. This is real cards cube only. Real cards cube only.
Fine. What was the one you just said you just found? Oh, Naginata?
No, I have it in the set already.
Oh. Yeah.
I think I'm good. I don't think there's any other changes. You want to play? Weaver you?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
There's a lot of cats on my desk right now.
I'm gonna move Quentin really quick.
Whoa, put me down.
I just watched the first 2 Night at the Museums, and you made me think of Owen Wilson.
Got the little cowboy.
Yeah, I like that movie. I don't give a shit. Well, at least the first one. I don't know. The other ones are fine.
I haven't seen it in a really long time.
It's a fun time. I have grown to appreciate a lot of movies that are just fun premises. You know.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Why?
Let's see who goes first.
Why?
Oh, we're playing, right?
Why?
I don't know.
Damn it! I rolled a 7.
Rolled a 7.
I can't believe this happened to me.
First, baby.
You cheated. Oh, whoops! I gotta move.
did cheat. I will keep this hand. 'Cause I am crazy.
That sounds right.
And I will open with the mountain.
I guess I'm keeping this hand. Let's play Evolving Wilds, and then oh, I gotta draw first.
Pretty good.
Okay, yeah, we're still playing Evolving Wilds.
All right. Draw for turd. Play a mountain. Play a bitter reunion.
Pretty good.
Discarding, dual casting. You draw 2.
Cool.
And then I'll pass.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Untap, draw. Play a Swamp. And we'll play Cabal Evangel. Good.
Alright. I'll untap and draw. Play an island. And then I'm going to tap 3 for my Goblin Cavaliers. And I'll pass.
Upland Cavaliers have come out every single game.
You know,
Listen.
you have
Always there for me.
you have Obsidian War Axe in your deck. Did you know there's actually a card just like it, but it doesn't give haste, but it happens to any creature. So anytime a creature comes into play, you can just attach it to it.
It's pretty cool.
I like the one I like Obsidian War Axe making you care about warriors and stuff like that, but I just thought it was interesting. Also, the one I'm
How
thinking
many
of,
warriors are there?
enough. Like, it's cool to care about creature types in this cube. It gives you more things to do and to be drafting towards. It's important.
Yes.
It's very important. Swamp. What the heck is that 3/2 doing? I'm gonna play Mask of Gristlebrand and pass.
Whoa!
Suffer.
Whoa!
Suffer.
That's a Mask of Bristlebrand.
Grimblebrand.
Mask of gingerbread.
Gingerbread.
Thank
we'll
you.
play a lands. And then, you know what? I'm gonna swing at you.
You wouldn't.
I would.
How dare you? I'll take 3.
Alright, main phase 2. I'm gonna play another creature. I got pass.
What the fuck? Okay, untap. Draw. Sapseed Forest. Equip it a Masca.
Mask equipment.
Pass it a Turna.
Tap, draw.
Rustic studies over here
Late.
speaking Italian.
Okay, hold on. Winter Night Stories! God, I love that card.
Winter Night Stories.
I'm a huge fan of Winter Night Stories.
I draw 3 cards, and then I'm going to discard the 2 mountains.
Wow.
And I'm going to play an island.
Oh, wow.
Actually, I should. Can I change my discard? I'm going to discard an island and a mountain. I realized my colors.
You're okay.
There's too many new cards in my hand. So many new cards. So little time. I play a chainsaw and I chainsaw your evangel to bits.
Okay, I'll pay 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Makes sense. And then I shall go to combat and I shall attack with my creatures for 6 damage.
I am at 9.
Yes, go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Plains.
Could be mistaken, but you may be in trouble here.
What? I should be fine.
Chainsaw has it.
1, 5, 4. Okay. Expedition Envoy and Dutiful Servants. Go ahead.
All right. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. On tap and draw. Play a volatile fjord.
You know what? Every time someone says that's pretty good, I'm sure there's a lot of other things that other people think of, but I automatically think of that scene in the Disney classic Atlantis, where he's mumbling and stumbling over his words, and he says, "That's pretty girl," and it's very funny to me.
Very nice.
Because the items say from ages long ago. It was big in 2015.
I believe you.
I'm going to tap 3 and play Pain for All on my Gilded Sentinel.
How dare you?
And I'm going to do 3 damage to your face.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing with both of my creatures.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, that's pretty good. I will put myself to 1, I think, is what I'm about to do. So, no, not put myself to 1. So if I can block like this and this, I take 2, right? That's correct? Yes.
Yep, you're going to take 2.
Okay, this is all block.
Cavaliers and the Envoy will trade.
And I will block like that,
I
take
will-
2.
Get 2 counters on this thing.
Yes.
So it'll be at
3.
3.
I go.
Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. play a Sunlit Marsh. Yeah, I guess. Fuck. Funny. So funny. Let's go. What do you have? 2 cards in hand? Alright, we're just gonna play. Equip. And we will throw Rancor onto him.
Alright.
And then, see, this is 6 damage. Yeah, alright. Pass.
Tap. Draw turn. Ooh. Okay. I have to. Oh, I think I just have lethal. Okay.
No!
Alright. I attach a chainsaw,
Mhm.
and then I fling him into your face.
Yeah, I was thinking about attacking. I don't know. I would have lost still if I attacked, though.
I had a different play, which I wasn't sure I was going to win. I was going to play 2 creatures and then sack the Bitter Reunion to give them haste and swing all out. I don't know if that would have won me the game because of how much power you got, but I don't think it would have.
No, probably not. It was a close one. It was good. Attacking wouldn't have saved me either. The fling still kills me because then you can attack through for 6 and then fling.
Yep.
All right, let's play another one.
This Pain for All was my promo when I first went to EOE pre-release, and I was like, "This is a really cool card. I like it."
Fancy.
So.
Sure, we'll keep this.
I can tell when there's a land on top of my deck. Okay, I'm not looking anymore. All right. Yeah. Sure. Keep it. I don't like it, but we'll keep it anyways. I hate mulliganing. You're on the play?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking. If I do that... I legit think we don't play it yet. Play a Swamp Pass.
Draw. Mountain Pass.
Draw. Plains. Let's play Kyoshi Warrior Guard.
Alright.
Your turn.
Draw. Island. Have 2 for a Talos Merchant.
Sounds good.
And then pass.
Whoops. Untap. Draw. And I will play a Forest.
Alright.
And I will play Poet's Quill.
Okay.
I'm going to grab...
Warning.
Yeah, we'll grab this
Guarding
one.
Pillet.
True Ancestry. And then I'm also going to play Yoke Docks.
Very nice.
Your turn.
Untap. Draw. Play. You know what? Yeah. Let's play the Glacial Dragon Hunt.
Alright.
Draw a card. Oh. No, I don't want that. I'm gonna discard dual casting.
Okay.
I do 3 damage to the Honor Guard.
Sounds good.
Then I will play a mountain for turn, and then I will pass.
Oops.
That ox is yoked.
You darn right. Let's play. Let's play a Floodplain, and then a Moriok Reaver.
Ooh,
Your turn.
he's scary. I will untap and draw a turn. Play a mountain. Oh. I have to make a decision here.
Truly, truly.
I think I'm just gonna play tap 3, and I'm gonna play a Quicksilver Dagger.
Ooh, okay. Shit. That's really good. Alright.
Yep.
Untap.
Hard.
Draw. Okay, shit. Oh, no. I'll attack for 3.
I will no blocks. Take 3.
And I will crack this floodplain.
Alright.
And grab
Well, go ahead.
a plains.
Planes.
I'll play
Very
a
good.
Terramorphic Expanse
Wow. Many
and
fetchment.
a Watchwolf.
Watchwolf. Wow. Okay. We
And
got some creatures on the board.
then I'm going to cast Cram Session. Gain 4 life, and then I will grab Airbender's Reversal.
Okay. Gotcha.
Fast turn.
End of your turn.
Yeah.
Ping.
That's really good.
Tap. Draw turn.
Hopefully I'll find a way to answer that, because that's scary.
Okay. We got some stuff. We got some stuff.
Maybe I can kill you in that time, huh?
I'm gonna play a G-Day.
No! Stop! No, it's so good.
And
least-
then
At least you don't have a creature to equip it to, essentially. Oh no, there's one!
Maritime Guard.
Yeah.
And I will pass the turn. Go ahead.
Alright, we might be okay, though. Oh wait, sorry. End step, I'm gonna crack the Terramorphic Expanse for a swamp.
Okay.
Alright, draw. Three man. Yeah, so you don't have actually good block there. That's good for me. So I want to go black, white. I'm going to equip the Reaver
Alright.
with Poet's Quill.
Bro's gonna be gaining lots of life.
And I'm going to attack you for 7.
I'm gonna be making a lot of money now.
I'm gonna take 7.
Okay, I'll gain 4. Maybe I should have done that differently. I'll pass turn.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget to ping me and draw a card.
Yeah, king draw, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Stay on island. And then I'm going to chainsaw. And I'm gonna hit the Reaver.
I might respond. That's so interesting. If I do this, is that even good? Counters that, but then you equip, then you can do it without with G-Take trigger. Which I don't really want you to do. Okay, alright. He dies.
Alright. And then I think Interesting. I have to think about this. I have a lot of possible plays.
Oh, you're good.
So, most likely expected play is you're going to flip the quill, swing with the 4/4 lifelinker. I do that. It saves me a little bit. No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. That's not good. Okay, so that's probably not the play. I probably want to be doing that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach the GT.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to swing with the Markfolk Maritime Guard.
I will attempt to destroy the creature.
That's right. I forgot you had that. It will be destroyed.
Very
It
good.
will. And then we will pass the turn.
That doesn't do anything. Sad. Damn it. I wish it said the thingy. I wish it was arrest. I wish this card was arrest. Arrest would be great here.
I'm looking at your name in Tabletop Simulator right now, and what it is saying is interaction.
Nice. That's me. I like to do interactions.
Mr. Interaction over here.
I'm going to go ahead and play True Ancestry. We will bring back Kyoshi Warrior Guard and get a clue. Can you draw my clue, Quentin?
Of course. How big would you like?
You know, average size, damn.
Okay, okay. Give it
Average
just a
size, he
tasteful,
says. An average size.
tasteful, average size.
Thanks, Quentin.
There we go.
Quentin, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
This indicates how many mana you have to spend to sacrifice it.
That makes sense.
Okay,
Fuck.
just as a visual reminder.
No, it's great. No, it's thanks. No, it's thanks. No, it's great. No, it's thanks.
I'm not attacked. I'm in such a better position.
Yeah, we'll equip.
I mean, it will.
And I'm gonna play Ethereal Armor on the wolf as well.
Okay.
Attack for 5. Lifelink.
I'm gonna take the 5.
Your turn.
Alright, we're untapping, drawing for turn. Play an island.
Okay,
Land
don't
for
again.
turn.
Don't forget to do the thing.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
dude,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Uh,
I got the life.
You're just rushing to my thing. I'm hitting you for, or
5
hitting the
damage to
creature
target
for 5.
creature.
Yeah, there's no X's, so it just does 5 damage to it, so it dies.
Okay.
And then this will pick up again. And then I'm gonna pass. Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. Sure. Alright, Kyoshi, Warrior Guard.
Yep.
Actually, let me put this back in my hand. I'm gonna crack a clue first. Draw. So, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it.
It already got cold.
Yeah. And now we'll play the Kyoshi Warrior Guard.
Alright. Should be tapped out, right? No.
No,
You're not.
no.
Yoshi is 2.
Pass turn.
You're good. Okay, end turn. I will use the Talisman. I will remember it this time.
Fuck. So much card draw. I'm fucked.
Untap. Draw
You're
turn.
you're at 5, but there's no way I'm winning this one.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty tough for you. Play a land. I'm gonna tap 3 to attach my chainsaw to my Talos Merchant.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna tap another 3 and I'm gonna play Pain for All on my Talos Merchant. And he's gonna do 4 damage to the Kyoshi Warrior Guard.
Sure.
Actually, wait, no. Should I do it to the Ox? Or
Oh.
does I mean he has 4 power anyways. No, I'm gonna do it to the Kyoshi Warrior Guard, never mind.
Okay.
And then I shall attack.
Okay.
For
4.
4 damage.
Should be 5, actually. The Kyoshi Warrior ticks it up.
Oh, you're right. Okay, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I go.
And then I will pass. Go ahead.
Draw. One. Interesting. Yeah, alright.
Get some removal here, it'd be pretty good.
I do. Well, it's not good enough removal, but it still works. Captured by Legax. Can't attack or block.
Makes sense.
Put a counter on the Yoke Docks. Equip the Yoke Docks. Attack you for 2.
Alright, taking 2.
Go.
Untap. Draw for turn. I'm going to... Okay, no, this is not. I'm not doing that. That doesn't work. Okay, we're gonna do the silly play, I think.
Okay.
Silly play seems good. I'm gonna tap the Talos Merchant to ping you and draw a card. And then... Oh, I can just do that. That actually is better, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm going to cast Suplex to exile your Poet's Quill.
Yep, that makes sense.
And then I'm going to tap 3 mana to play an Obsidian Battle Axe.
Sure.
And then I'm going to tap 2 mana to attach Umezawa's Jite to my...
I don't think that matters. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, but like, I have the mana.
Right, but it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything, you're right.
Yeah, so you're better off leaving up mana, making me think you have an instant.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Evolving Wilds. Alright, I got a wacky play. Let's see if it works out for me.
Wacky.
I'm going to play Assert Perfection, targeting my creature.
Okay.
I will not do a second target.
Okay.
I will attack you for 2.
2? How does it have 2?
+1/+0, and it already had a counter from the support from Legac.
Oh, Legac gave it support.
That's why I
Okay.
hit you for 2 last turn.
Alright. Let's see. I really don't want to take 2 here, so you know what? I'm gonna fling my creature into your Yoke Docks. I think that'll kill it.
I think so. Mine has 5 toughness.
Yep. Chainsaw. This will go to your graveyard. Quicksilver Dagger goes to my graveyard. Pain for All goes to my graveyard. And Talisman to my graveyard.
Alright. I guess I'll pass turn then.
Alrighty. And then this ticks up twice. This is a very big chainsaw now. It has 6 rev counters on it. It's all revved up. Well, that's not really a good card. But it is a card. I'm gonna play the Fjord. And then I'll pass.
I'm gonna sack Evolving Wilds. Do I have anything like
I get just even 1 creature. 1 creature, it'll all be over.
Yeah, but the same is true for me as well.
Yeah.
What would be the best card for me here? Okay, we'll grab a Plains then. Then a tap. Draw. Alright, go ahead! Oh, jeez.
Okay. Untap, draw. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Play the Goblin Cavaliers.
Alright.
I attach the War Axe to give him haste.
Mhm.
And then I attach the Jite. And then I swing at you
For
for
5.
5 damage.
Alright, I'll go to 20.
Alright, Jite gets 2 charge counters.
Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Alright, draw. Ah, man, go. Nah, it's too late. It's too far gone now. I'm gonna die.
Draw.
I did have a really, really cool, very close way to win, but now it's too late.
Yeah, I think I win this turn actually. I attach the
Nice.
chainsaw, then I remove 2 charge counters to give it +4/+4, and then I brute force, and then I legion leadership.
Yep. Nice.
Infinite power.
So that turn that you killed my ox, I was gonna essence harvest. So that was a good play on your part, not letting me do that, because then that would kill you. Oh well.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, I just figured I was like, I cannot afford to go down a single life point because I could just die.
That is true. So it was a good choice on your part.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, I have so much value on board. If I top deck a creature, I can still win. But if I take damage, good chance I just lose. Nice. That was a good game. That was fun.
Yeah, I agree.
That was crazy. It was crazy. I drew a lot of cards.
Yeah, that Quicksilver Dagger is so good.
Yeah. It was
All right.
card.
Well, that was a good time. It was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Good time.
If we're the only ones left, we can do something else, or if y'all are tired, we can go to bed.
I'm still mostly awake. We could look at some Hail Age cards if you want.
What's up, Quentin?
Can I pitch you an idea?
Pitch me the idea. What is it?
Pitch it.
Can I bitch you an idea? What if
Mm-hmm.
every other Thursday
No.
we play Dark
No.
Souls?
No. I'm sorry.
And during that time, Major and or other people can run their drafts so that everybody gets a turn.
That could work if we have enough people to fill in Mater's drafts on whenever you and I are not playing in Mater's drafts.
Yeah, it's just been like a really long time since we all played a game.
I know, but we've been doing this instead.
I know.
The Wolfie Factor, yeah. I didn't run him. Did someone else get him, or is it
No, it's just
I don't know if he just died of natural causes.
very sad? Poor guy.
They're really tiny dice. They're little guys.
Yeah.
I actually had some dice that were this small in real life.
Nice.
Maybe not that small, but some pretty small dice in real life. I had them for a while. They're really cute. I don't know where they went. Yeah, okay, they probably weren't this small. This is actually quite a bit small. It's like the size of one
This is a
pip.
choking hazard.
Yeah, no, they're not even a choking hazard. They just go right down.
Microplastics.
Yeah, I'll think about that, Quentin. It's just, I don't know.
I just want it to happen at some point.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Be
It's
within 20 years or so.
I mean, the thing is if the people involved are willing to be up super late. So I know you usually are, and so is Christian, but I don't know about Bree. But if you're willing to be up super late, we could do it a lot of different days. So it doesn't have to be Thursday. Well, but Christian is only off on Thursdays and like Sundays, I think. So I don't know.
So both.
Well, that was my idea. Yeah. That was my idea. Was I would keep Thursdays being the draft night, and then we'd find another day to do the Dark Souls late at night. But I don't think Bree would do it.
Why can't we do every other Thursday?
Because then we wouldn't be drafting every week.
Why do we have to draft?
Because that's something I like as a consistent thing for the channel. But it can be that way. I mean, that'd be fine. Every other week is also fine. What do you think, Mater?
About the Dark Souls thing?
Well, so we've been before before the Discord had a lot of people who wanted a draft in it, like we do now. We used to play a video game every Thursday together. So we were playing Elden Ring seamless co-op for a really long time until we beat it and the expansion. And Quentin and us, we wanted to do one for Dark Souls 1, where it's seamless co-op, but for Dark Souls 1. But the problem is I like having a draft every Thursday. But the idea would be to have, instead, every other Thursday we do a draft, and then in the in-betweens we do Dark Souls.
I think what I would do in this situation is I would just talk to the people who you want to do the Dark Souls playing with and see if they're still interested.
No, they are. No, I already know all that.
Okay.
It's more
Find
like...
out when their availability is, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's kind of up to you how you want to spend your time.
No,
And
that's
like-
not my question, Mater. I apologize. My question was on those off... Because this is what Quentin had suggested. On those weeks that we're playing Dark Souls, would you be willing to host drafts?
I mean, I can try.
So that a draft still happens every Thursday in the Discord, or at least attempt. A draft is attempted
I
every
guess
Thursday.
like anyone else who wants to like has a set because there are other people with sets.
Yeah, exactly. It's just right now, Mater and I are the only two that actually finish our sets. Sorry, Quentin, you too, but you just don't. You are tired and don't want to make another set, is what you said.
Yeah, I give up.
You give up, yeah. You liked it the first time, and now you never want to make a whole set again.
Never in a million years.
All right. Let me get out of here. And then if you wanted to, you could share your screen right now, Mater.
Sure, I can
And
do that. Actually,
Well,
I actually
okay
might not
with-
be able to do that because my Discord has been broken and doesn't let me share screens.
what
Um,
the hecky?
yeah.
All right, then you have to share your file with me then for me to look at the cards.
Describe it verbally.
Uh,
Or how
or
about
I can actually, I have them on GitHub. I can just commit them to GitHub, and that'll work.
how about I ask and see if the others can do a day other than Thursday, and if they can't, then we will do every other thing.
I think Sunday is another day, maybe, or maybe I don't know. It's hard because the weekends aren't usually good for me because I usually do other things on the weekends.
Let's export all. Yeah, export all to this folder. Click OK. Desktop kit. Stop. I'll research this on the side.
It disappeared. That's crazy. It's crazy that could just happen to people.
It kind of can.
Whoa.
Oh, it worked! Holy shit! Okay, I can just share my screen then.
Let's do it.
Eight. Which screen do I want? What?
Based on what?
A true story.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright.
Still running the export. I'm just gonna let it finish because I can't actually cancel it. So I haven't built cancel functionality yet.
Ha ha hee hee ha ha. That's my full screen? What? No, there we go. No, that's still not a full screen. Full screen.
It's not.
That's the worst full screen I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
It's by color, and then by rarity, and then CNC, and then type. Okay.
Alright.
Where to begin? Should we begin with white commons?
Sure. Alright, let me get into this. Alright. As long as your turn has flying, you're gonna dice tap
We
target
this guy
creature.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have I actually still don't think I get the dies trigger, but it's fine.
Okay.
I don't understand it.
This one is a color kind of almost a pie break in white.
Yeah, but White's actually done it before, so I think it's more of a bend. It's meant, and it's because it fits your, what is it, archive, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would leave it for now. It seems fine.
This guy.
Great
15
Northern
for-
Owl. Yeah. Do you want to? Is there anything you wanted to talk about? I think is the
Okay,
point.
yeah, good question.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a lot of cards in here. I have to think about. Well, I did change this. I wanted to make it a little bit more
For
impactful.
creature control, you may put a counter of that type on each other creature you control. This seems kind of weak, but like weak is not a reason to not put a card in a set. I guess always. And this is pretty cool. Like it's super interesting, but I think it'll end up not working. Like when you build a deck that this could work in, I think it will end up not working. Like it'll just be like, oh, I don't actually have other creatures, or oh, I only have one other creature, and so it's just like passing the counter back and forth, and it might not work. I think is the issue. I think this card, the concept is interesting, but and also flat out, I would make it cost 2 mana instead of 3, so that it's easier to put it in decks and try and make it work. And I think that's what I would do. I would leave it at 2 mana as is, and then play it and see how it goes.
I could add back sacrifice, disenchantment, proliferate.
I just don't like it though. Like even though it adds power to the card, I just you know what I mean. I don't want to just add that randomly on the card. I think the best thing to do is play it like this and see how it goes. Actually, oh no, I know what you could do. Okay, I think you should add to this card when this enters. Put a +1/+1 counter target creature you control. A very very simple addition, but it allows it to get the chain going, so you have some extra counters to move around. And you have to say when this enchantment enters. But yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good night. See you later, Quentin.
Bye.
Night.
And that does adds a decent amount of extra text. So if you don't like that, I totally understand. Oh, I forgot you do card names. But I think this will probably feel better to play with. But I wouldn't want to change the main text of this card until you've played with it. I think because it could be really interesting and fun. But like I said, my instinct is that it won't be very good. But
So the thing with
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, the thing with this text, so the only way you're removing counters is pretty much when you have a creature with transfuse, which is in the Simic archetype.
You have a couple of cards in red green, I believe, that can remove their own
that's
counters.
True. That's true.
So I think it'll work. I think that you just ship it like this and see how it plays. I think that's a good idea because you shouldn't get rid of interesting effects just because they're bad. I think that's a lesson that needs to be learned as well as a designer. I need to learn is that if an effect is very interesting when you read it, just because it's weak doesn't mean you need to get rid of it, because interesting is sometimes worth just existing on its own merits.
Mm-hmm.
Magic does it all the time, where they print bad cards that just look cool. Like, I'm down to have those in my set.
Yeah.
What else you want to show me?
Okay. I could show you some of the rares I have planned, and you can tell me what you think of them.
Kavala, Archdemon, Apostate, Black, White, 1/2, Devoid, Death Touch, Undying. Again, can you remind me, do you have mechanics around colorless?
I have a couple, yeah.
Okay, because I think it's pretty important that you do if you're going to put Devoid in your set. I know Devoid fits thematically, but I think that you should also have mechanical relevance.
There's a word for the type of mechanic. So like in sets you could have mechanics of different types, and one of them is a type that's, I think, a splash mechanic is what it's called, and I think that's what I'm planning Devoid to be, the splash mechanic.
Okay, as long as it's relevant, as long as Devoid will come up, because if it doesn't come up mechanically, you're wasting text box space.
Why don't I just show you some of the things? So I've got a land here. Don't know if he's actually going to make it in the set in this form, but he's, whenever you cast a color spell, you put a counter on it.
This card's really bad. Oh, hold on. Sorry. When I say this card's really bad, let me help you out. just make the activate ability cost less mana. If you're going to require that they have to cast colorless spells to get to be able to use that ability at all, then that ability should cost a lot less, I think. Yeah, started at 2, you could even maybe get it down to 1 mana at some point, just because it requires the colorless spell casting, and it's not repeatable, because like whereas a normal land activated ability is like infinitely repeatable, this one isn't. You actually have to keep fueling it, so it can be cheap, and then it's good, and then the card actually is pretty good, because then you're like, I want to cast colorless spells, I want them to have ETB triggers, and now this is a really easy way to blink them as long as I can fuel it. I really like that a lot. So this card could be really good. I don't like that you made it a snow land. I know that it thematically is one, but if snow doesn't come up in your set, making snow permanents is a no-go in my opinion. Magic doesn't do it. Like, there's tons of cards that could be snow permanents, but they're not, because they're not from sets where snow matters. So I just wouldn't do it.
Okay. I might not take your advice on that, but I'll have to decide over time.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
The rules on that.
They've never done it. They've never printed a snow permanent outside of a snow set. Lunar Manta, 1 blue. I think I've seen this before. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, put a multiple counter on it. Transfuse. Oh, I like it. That's really good, and it's a good to have a payoff like this. I like it. Yep, keep going.
Let me find the other colorless ones, because these are not. These have colorless.
They make the spirit. They make the spirit. Yeah. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, do 2 each target. I like it. I really like that. So sorry, where does the colorless see? This is also a thing that I'm noticing. What colors is colorless in? Because if it's in any colors, that's could be an issue for your set. Because then when someone wants to build a colorless matters deck, even if it's a splash mechanic or a splash archetype, they won't be able to put it together because they're spread out so much. So you want to make it to where you got to think, what does the deck look like that plays these cards?
Okay.
Right now, you've shown me a blue card and a red card that do it, but then you showed me a land that blinks as well, which is bad with both these cards, or at least it's not useful with consistent burn, and it's bad with the Manta because you don't want to blink the Manta.
Okay. I guess my thinking was, and this is maybe more experimental, it may not work. I'm just putting Devoid on like a third of the cards in my set. Right now it's 67 out of 338, so it's definitely less than that.
Okay.
Especially a lot of very powerful ones. And the thinking that I have is just like, it's just another a thing where if you get some of the Devoid payoffs, the colorless payoffs, you can potentially build a deck around that in whatever colors you want to be. Like, you could do it in 3 colors or 4. Like, you're not really tied to a particular archetype. It's just like it's an alternative strategy that you can potentially incorporate. But I don't know, maybe that doesn't make enough sense, and maybe I do need to restrict it to a set of colors.
It's not that. It's not that you need to restrict which cards have Devoid to that. It's that it needs to be clear that you can build it when you have it. And if you spread out the payoffs too much, that's the issue, is the payoffs. You should not be spreading out the payoffs to all 5 colors if it's going to be a splash archetype.
Okay.
Unless it's a 5-color archetype. Then you need to print support cards that when you have them, you know that you can go 5-color Devoid, which would be fine. I think that could be a really cool deck. But you need to make sure that you have like the mana fixing that makes it work. You need to make sure that the cards support each other, as in you would play all of these payoffs in the same deck. You just have to make sure that it actually works. Like, that's where you put your splash payoffs, right? In Strixhaven, Converge is not on a ton of cards, but all of the Converge cards work in the same deck. It's a 5-color spells matter deck, and with the archaics and the archaic spells and stuff like that, those all go in the same deck.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll look at Strixhaven, because I do remember what the archaic stuff does, and multicolored payoff. I'm kind of doing something almost like the opposite. It's similar.
You're not. You're not doing something opposite. You're doing something that looks like it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Just on
Because
surface level. But
because
mechanically it's the same.
yeah, but like caring about colorless is interesting, and I already like the text on the card you just printed here because it counts your lands, and then it counts your pigments, and it counts your morsels and stuff like that. So there's a lot of interesting ways to use this card. Could be great. Could be a great payoff in green, and then green is like your base for your colorless deck, and that could be fine. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could make this cost like 1 in a green, maybe.
Oh, really? That cheap? Okay.
Yeah, have you seen there's a bunch of cards that work this way. There's and if 1 in a green is too cheap to you, like the Cryptolith Rites, right? Is 1 in a green, all your creatures tap for any color, right?
Well, this is like a prismatic lantern, right? But
Yeah. Well, okay, let me give you another example. What about Great Divide Guide?
Great Divide Guide.
Yeah.
Great Divide Guide.
Each land and ally you control. It's a 2/3 for 2 that does this for all your lands and all of your allies, including itself.
Yeah, that's fair.
So this could be. I would make this an enchantment though, but you could make it a creature if you wanted to. Just I think it'd be weird because I think that. Oh, also real quick, here's my thought. I think that you should not have the keyword devoid on any enchantments.
Yeah. Okay.
This is just my thought process. So, enchantments, to me in general, I know there are enchantments with Devoid. I actually think it feels weird. Because enchantments, to me, actually inherently are sourced from colored mana. Like, in general. Like, that's how they work in my, like, thought process. And also, how are you choosing what has Devoid and what doesn't?
As I said before, it's not really... There's not really a process where I'm saying this card should be devoid. It's more just like this art fits on the devoid frame. So I probably should not do it that way. That's just what I've been doing so far. And,
so I think devoid, you need to have a reason. It needs to be purposeful. It needs to feel like this is the right card to have devoid. You need to be telling yourself like, why is this card devoid and why is this other card not devoid?
Mechanical reason. So like for
whoa! It doesn't need to be mechanical always. Sometimes it can just be thematic, but you need to have a reason. It needs to make sense. It's going to help out with your set's cohesion. So
sure, yeah.
So like think about the factions in your world. Think about what devoid means, like theme wise, like in your world.
I do know that actually.
So then, if you
what I've decided for that kind of allows me to say whatever I want to be devoid, so it's not
sure, but
storytelling element.
Well, okay, so what? Hold on, let's just start there.
Yeah.
What is devoid in your world? Like obviously in Magic, it's Eldrazi. So in your world, what is it?
So in my world, there is a character who's kind of equivalent to planeswalkers in MTG canon.
Mm-hmm.
They are planeswalker typed. I have them in here actually. Maybe I can just bring them up. I don't have the right planeswalker frame yet, but I'm not totally sold on the art, but it's something. And this planeswalker basically, they just, how do I explain this succinctly? They were like really freaking traumatized, right?
Are colorless, not have no color.
Yes.
The plus ability, sorry. The devoid counters.
Are you sure though?
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure that the official reminder text for devoid has no color.
That's a reminder text though, which is not rules text.
Okay. This card has no. Okay, got it. That's what I was getting it from. Okay. So they're super traumatized, and in response to that trauma, they basically came up with this philosophy, which is just that like the reason that bad things happen in the world is because everyone is different, and those differences create conflict, and they don't want that. They don't want any more conflict to be in the world.
It's like that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where he turns everyone into gray blobs.
Yeah. Sort of.
Sorry,
so they
stupid.
just go around making people cuts, and like they specifically target like leaders and the powerful, to just like drain color from them and to reduce conflict in the world. Is their intent, to make everything more the same.
Perfect. So where I can start is, anything could be colorless now because it's whatever Cade is touched, right, or taken color from.
Exactly.
So now what you need to do in your set because we don't actually have something that says this is why this is colorless, we need to define why something isn't colorless. Because in your set that means the base state of things is colorless because this is a world that has been completely warped by this character. Cool. I'm in for that. But now what you're going to do is you need to come up with a lore reason why something might have color.
Okay.
Either it's immune to Kaeda's magic, or it is something that Kaeda has ignored. Like, why would they ignore it? Why would it be something they don't care about to take away the color from? Right? Why does this thing still have color when other things don't? And I think if you can make that up, then you'll be able to say everything's colorless except for these things. And then you'll be able to define what has color and why it has color. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
some notes about that.
Yeah, because as I say, you don't actually have to have it be fully mechanical as to why something is color or colorless or colored. Though I recommend at least having something like that. But you could even, like I said, you could even have your set have the base state be to be colorless. And then the only things that have mechanical differences about their color are the things that are not colorless. You can still keep payoffs for being colorless, but it could make it to where it makes more sense to a player looking at your set, because the theming and the thematics and stuff really matter. Like, mechanics need to come from thematics, or you need to generate thematics that explain the mechanics. It doesn't need to go, like, it doesn't have to go one direction or the other. They just both need to exist.
Okay, makes sense.
I love that. Right. Blood Enjoyer. Hold on, what? That's a great name. Blood Enjoyer. That's a great name for a card. Okay, Flying Lifelink. Wow. Where's the red? 2/1. Whenever another creature you control dies, deals damage with power. Jesus Christ. Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
This card's really good, by the way. Like, really good. Like, probably too good. But let's not go down that rabbit hole yet. My suggestion would be whenever you sacrifice another creature, that way it doesn't just like completely shut down your opponent's like will to play the game. You have enough sacrifice stuff in your set that it could be worth. Like, it could be fine. If I don't know, what's red black again? It's Spectacle, right?
Yeah, Spectacle.
Actually, you know what? I got a better one. Make it a 1/1. Right? Make it a 1/1. Mm-hmm. And then have the trigger only hit opponents, not any target.
Hello, you guys.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, Jack?
How was the draft?
It was fun. We played sealed because there weren't enough people, but it's okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, we had a good time.
I have input on this card.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Rules-wise, this probably means something, but to me, as like a reader, it's not sure what "it's" is referring to. Is that Alexa's power or the sacrificed creature's power?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I wasn't sure how to write it.
It has to say this creature. This creature's power. Actually,
okay.
Yeah. Weird. It's very weird because you use the... Yeah, there you go. You could say her power. Because you use the names this way.
Yeah.
Well, they would too, but they would just say Alexa instead of Alexa Blood Enjoyer. They wouldn't say the full title.
I mean, I can do that.
That's modern, though. Modern reduces text by a lot for these kinds of things.
I think that's fine.
And you can also say each opponent instead of target player. I'd say each opponent.
Okay. I mean, it's not a multiplayer format, but sure.
Well, it's fine. It's yeah. I guess maybe you could say target opponent, but it's just so you don't target yourself. Like, it's weird. Just there's a big thing about not allowing players to do things that are completely unintended, and have no benefit to them.
So you really think this can't be a 2/1? You think it's too strong?
Yes. Oh yes.
Okay.
Have you seen what's it called? The 3 black vampire with ward, sacrifice a creature. Whenever a creature dies, each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life.
I think I've heard of that guy. Yeah.
The card's insane. The card's absolutely fucked up. How'd you get those other cards in this one when you typed 3 black? It gave you completely...
All 3 black? Oh,
yeah.
You need to do equal.
it's a when you do colon, it can also be greater
Oh, okay.
than for the generic mana
Where is
part.
it at? I forgot what it's called. It's a vampire. It's a newer card. It's from Karlov Manor, actually. There it is. Vein Ripper. Vein Ripper. This card is absolutely insane.
Okay, it is.
It costs
not
6
creature
mana.
you control, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, that's true, that's fair. But this costs 6 mana. And like draining for 2 every time creatures die is a lot. It's a lot. It's kind of huge. The only 2-drop to ever do it says once per turn.
Which one is that?
I forgot his name, like Valdrock or something. I don't remember. It's a 2/2 with Death Touch, I think. 2/2 for 2 with Death Touch, black legendary creature.
Is it reasonable to compare this to just Blood Artist?
Well, yes, but I'm talking about 2. In increment, the reason why... There you go, Vran. The reason why... He's going to have Death Touch. But it also says you control.
Okay, I kind of. What about this?
That's fine.
Do we not like that?
No, I mean, that's fine. No, that's totally fine. This is totally fine, if that's what you want. It does, like, punish your opponent quite a bit for, like, attacking into you or blocking your creatures, stuff like that. But I think it's probably okay at this point. Closer to the way Blood Artist punishes people for those kinds of actions.
Yeah.
It's just how quickly this kind of effect kills or completely closes the race. This effect closes the race very fast. I will say, though, this works worse with Consume now, because you can't get multiple triggers off of one Consume.
That's true.
And that's fine. I think that's probably fine, because Red-Black is not Consume. It overlaps, but it's not Consume. So this is probably fine. And a lot of times with Consume, you're probably only sacrificing one creature anyway. You'd rather sacrifice morsels if you can, so...
Yeah.
This is a good card. I think it's probably fine. It's powerful, but... Yeah, you just got to be careful with the repeated, like, 2 increments of 2 or more whenever you have, like, a cheap... Like, when your creatures are this cheap, it's just going to make the games kind of unbearable for your opponent to play through, so...
Yeah, understandable. I mean, I want this card to feel splashy and exciting because it's... Even though it's only a rare, it's part of a cycle of rare 2-color creatures that are kind of like the main characters aside from the 2 planeswalkers of this set. So
yeah, it's just the original version of this effect was just so good because then you can shoot down their board too, which was just for a 2-drop. That's crazy.
That's fair. What do you want to say, Jack?
I think this card is like still pretty good, even if you just delete the flying and lifelink from it. And the one thing that I would maybe comment is that this card's just a sick 2-drop in literally every deck that can play it.
Yes,
Whereas
but it's a rare, and that's
if
normal
you
for
get rid
rares.
of the keywords from it, now it becomes like a cool puzzle that you have to think about. Like, how are you gonna, like, you know, is there some spell where you can sacrifice your creature to give it plus X until end of turn and like make
that's
cool
true.
happen?
Yeah. Also, when you compare this to Vran limits you to 2. This you give it pumps and it goes crazy. This just has a lot of knobs that are turned up slightly too high for what you normally get for this kind of effect, even on a rare. Right? Vran was a rare and was very good in limited.
Yeah. I also don't think lifelink is necessary on a creature that's just going to kill them.
Well, so what the reason Mater had lifelink is because it's cute. Like, it's cute that the trigger makes lifelink happen. I think that, and then it's still a flyer that's getting in, you know. That's why Mater had it. I'm not saying it needs to have lifelink. I'm just saying that's why it was there.
Yeah. Also, typing could be vampire, potentially.
That would make sense to me. I like that. Yeah, whenever creature you control dies, yeah. Trying to think if there's any way we could make this feel like it's a part of this set more than any other set. Because this is just kind of a normal effect. This is a very normal effect that just kind of exists all the time in different iterations. This is just cranked up a little bit, like power level wise.
Yeah.
Have you guys already talked about what the cycle is that you mentioned it was part of Meta?
I haven't seen the rest of it, no.
So we can do that real quick. We can say.
Oh, they're all CMC2?
And then
these are gonna be sick.
I don't think they should all be CMC2. Okay. When I get on my soapbox for a little bit. when people create cycles, they way too often have all of the cards in the cycle have the same CMC. You should not always be doing that, because different colors and different archetypes have the capacity for different mana values, for different curve considerations. They have different cards they want to play on different turns, and so it's really just a bad thing to have be consistent in the cycle. Now, there are times when that's correct, like charms and stuff like that. Charms always need to have the same mana cost typically, and that's reasonable. And there are times when this makes sense, but usually Magic has completely stopped the consistent CMC for all of its cycles. They just don't do that anymore. And it's because each color and each archetype has different needs, and you want to be able to fill those needs at any mana cost that comes up as. So, just something to be aware of.
Okay. So maybe I'll make some 3 mana if it feels like they're too powerful at 2.
Yeah, and if it's that you want them to be cheaper and you want them to be in that range, that's totally fine. Some can be... If it's like, oh, I don't want any of them to be more expensive than 3, that's chill. You can have all 2 or 3 depending on what their needs are. Magic has done that too, where it's like they are a similar cost but not the same. Alright, let's keep looking.
Okay, I think we already saw this one.
I didn't actually read it, though, because we just started talking about Devoid. Death Touch Undying, that's already crazy for a 2-drop. If a player would gain life, they lose that much life instead, that's fine. That text, to me, actually barely costs mana, even though it's really cool, because of how much work it costs to make it work. Especially because it says a player, so it would punish you. When it enters pro life encounter target creature, this is hilarious line of text to me. It's so funny, because... if I target your creature, my opponent's creature, and they get rid of this creature, they now have actual lifelink, and that's really good for them. Yeah. But otherwise, it's very punishing. I think this card is also a little annoying as fuck to play against, just like the other one, because Death Touch plus Undying is kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. Yeah. Like, that should... I'm being real, I think that should not exist on a card that costs this little mana. Because that's just, like, automatic free 2-for-1. And then it does all the rest of its text?
If it has one of those and not the other, would it be either Death Touch or Undying?
Undying.
It would probably be Death Touch. Oh, Undying? Okay.
I think Undying because it's funny, because you can put lifelink on 2 creatures, and this means it sticks around more, so you can punish them for the lifelink more. But you're not getting, like, free trades. I think it's better as Undying being its ability. Not to mention that it's a 2-1 that then becomes a 2-3 with all this text. But as a rare without the Death Touch, it's fine. I think this is reasonable.
Okay.
And again, this is a cool puzzle, right? And I think this is also kind of what Jack was saying about the other card, is you should turn it into a puzzle more and less of just a high-powered, flat, insane card. Because these cards can be cheap ways to break a deck. Because Kavala here can break a deck wide open, and so can the other one, but it's better if you make them only get the value of the card if they break their deck, rather than they cast it and it's automatically amazing. You want this card to be essentially like a 1-2 Undying a lot of the time, as its like main thing, right? Sorry, not as its main thing, as its fail state is a 1-2 Undying. That's pretty good still, but you don't want it to be too much more than that, right? Same thing with the other guy, is you might want to make the other guy not as good as he is, stats-wise. Because the puzzle with Alexa here is give him pumps, then sack a creature. That's the puzzle. And I think that could be really great. But right now, as he is, he might be too good. Do you want him to have lifelink still is the key here?
I think it's a good flavor piece, and I think I like what it does. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
The other lever we can pull is whenever another creature dies, drop the you control. But then it's just Blood Artist, but better.
It is just Blood Artist, but better. But it is only triggers once per turn. There is that.
That's true. I think that with the once per turn, that might actually maybe be okay.
Well, no, but the problem is it does cause some of the issues. So this is a reason a lot of times, like, they do still print Blood Artist effects occasionally, but they actually put them at much higher rarities. And these days, if they're the lower rarity ones, they're always you control. That way it doesn't punish your opponent for playing the game. Mm-hmm. So I still think it should be you control, but, yeah, here's what I'll say. you have two options with this card. Leave it like this, or remove Flying and Lifelink and make it a 2/1.
Okay.
Those are the
It
two
has to have
versions.
flying. It has to have flying. Lifelink is optional. Yeah.
Okay, then this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna leave it like this, and the puzzle is give it like a +1/+1 counter. Or if you get two +1/+1 counters, like or an equipment or anything that can pump this to make it strong, then you're gonna feel good.
Sounds good.
And then it obviously triggers all of your bloodthirst and stuff. All right.
I want to pipe up like some of the least relevant feedback possible. How many devoid cards are in your set?
A lot.
Oh, we went over this just recently.
Yeah, right before you
there's
joined.
A lot. There's currently like 80 devoid cards in the set. 67, but there's going to be at least 80. I'm aiming for about almost a third of the set. It's probably gonna be less.
I don't know if you got this feedback yet then. Like, you had a card that put a devoid counter on something. I was wondering, like, you don't need to tell people what, like, flying does when you put a flying counter on it. Do you have to define what a devoid counter does?
Great question. So, you do not have to, but what has happened in the past is usually Magic, when it's not a evergreen mechanic, will have it say what the counter does. So,
Sure.
Yeah.
so most of the time it will do that as long as it's non-evergreen keywords.
Right. This kind of backs up into my second point, which is when you have 80 cards with devoid in your set, and potentially more, I don't think you need all of this reminder text for what devoid is.
That's true. You probably don't. It's not a ton, though. It's like a teeny bit of reminder text.
It's pretty small, so I'm not too concerned about that. But you are correct. I could probably get away not putting it on them.
Well, oh, you mean that? No, leave that. You really should.
Okay.
I know it sounds silly, and I know that people made jokes about it all the time whenever this was a mechanic in Standard, but I'm going to be real with you. It has to be there. It's very important that it's there. Enfranchised players do this all the time where they're like, you don't need reminder text, and they're just wrong. You are incorrect about that. However, you can remove that reminder text from rares and mythics if you want to. I'll just say, it's so little text that I wouldn't. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
You don't even gain a line of text. You literally gain nothing from deleting it because that line of text is already taken up by Devoid anyway. Devoid is like Flash. You cannot put it on the same line as other abilities. It's its own line always. So, there's no point in removing the reminder text. Just leave it.
I think your opinion is valid, and I trust yours over mine. I just think it's going to look very weird when you open up a pack and 5 of the 15 cards have devoid, but they also remind you what devoid is.
So,
that's
I'm sorry. That's just like that makes no sense to me at all. I'm so sorry. Like when you open a new set and it has a new mechanic in it, and 5 of the cards have the new mechanic, and they all remind you on them. Are you saying the same exact thing in those sets? Like 5 cards in my TMNT draft say Sneak, and they all tell me what Sneak does. Are you saying they should stop doing that? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I didn't play when devoid was in Standard, so I don't have any idea what the.
No, but I'm saying all mechanics are like this. All new keywords work this way, or all keywords work this way if they're non-evergreen keywords. So in any set where there's a keyword, you will put the reminder text on that card throughout the entire set, except for on rares and mythics whenever you need more space.
Okay, that's fair. I just thought that like the reminder text makes sense to me when you are working with sort of a rare occurrence of a keyword. You're going to have way more cards with devoid in this set than you will with flying.
So that's not how they choose whether a keyword appears on a card.
Yeah, it's based on evergreen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on whether it is specific, whether it is a. Yeah, essentially it's based on whether it's evergreen or not. If it is a common mechanic that appears all the time in every set or almost every set, then they don't put the keyword or they don't put reminder text. Any other time. Yeah, go ahead.
The only time they would omit the reminder text for a non-evergreen mechanic is on like a promo card or in some cases on a mythic or rare.
On high rarities that have a lot of text. They will not put it on those sometimes. But if it is a common or uncommon, and it is a mechanic that is not evergreen, it will have the reminder text every time.
Yeah, like they do that for Undying.
And it does not matter how many times the mechanic appears in the set. It could appear 4 times, it could appear 16 times, and it will always be there. Undying is a great example. You can see it's Undying. Every card shows the reminder text no matter what.
Yeah. And it's a lot of text, and I certainly wish for Undying and stuff like it. And the Consume, for example, in my set
Yeah.
That is so much reminder text. Like,
It's just
Look
because. Yeah, I know Consume's got a lot of reminder text to it. Hey, I can
It's
work with
just how it
you.
is.
We can find a way to reduce this. Because reminder text is not rules text, you can find tons of ways to make it shorter.
I've already tried pretty hard.
I've been getting creative. I might try and see if I can help you.
Sure. Well, we can enjoy the horse, the ooze horse, and then.
So hold on. You know what? No, let me do it. Let me do it right now. I'm looking at this.
Okay.
So you're saying as this enters, you may sacrifice any number of creatures and or morsels. It enters with plus counter on it for each permanent sacrifice away, and each counter those permanents had. Okay, let's do this. So you're going to say sacrifice any number of creatures and or morsels. Hold on. Let me think. What did I do? I just thought of how I would do this. Yeah, sacrifice any number of creatures and or morsels as this enters. You don't need to say may. You don't need to say you may. You can just remove the words you may. If you make it in the other order, you get to remove the comma. It's just one character, but it always matters. Enters. And then for each sacrificed, put a +1/+1 counter on this. You don't even need to say this permanent. You just say this. And then, okay, how are we going to do this? We need to...
This is mechanically different, but I am considering it. I could also alternatively move the counters off of the things it sacrificed, but I'm not sure if I want that yet. I'm still thinking about it.
No, yeah, I'm trying to think. It's not that mechanically different. It is, but it's not that mechanically different. Because moving counters still triggers things like doubling season and all of that. Like, it still works with everything.
Well, the thing that makes it different is so like this converts like
oh
counters
right,
plus
I forgot about that.
And so if it's moving, then you keep the keyword counters, which some of the time is going to be better, and some of the time is going to be worse because I've got a couple creatures with defender counters or stun counters on them.
I see. So if we do it that way, then it should say. So then the text put a +1/+1 counter on this should be first in this sentence. So put a +1/+1 counter on this. For each sacrificed. Oh gosh, but I hate saying and each counter those permanents had. I hate that because it's like very confusing line of text for people the first time they read it. You and I both know what the ability does, so it's less confusing for us. But I feel like for
what if it said move all counters from those permanents
from them? You just say from them.
From them onto this and.
For each.
It's not that much less, but it's a little less.
Is this not like a whole line less, or am I crazy?
It might be. Let's take a look. Let's look at the original one.
Yeah, it's a whole line less.
Yeah, looks like it might be.
Okay, well that's something. That might not be the final one, but it's an improvement.
Yeah. And what do you think about the mechanical difference here of moving the counters instead of transforming them into 1/1s?
I like it. I like it, but it is more like fiddly upkeep because now you have to like, okay, flying counters, but you have all these other counters. So I personally mechanically like the conversion better actually, because I do like I do like the brain fart. I do like oh, it had a flying counter. This thing also gets a flying counter. I do like that, and I think that will play well as well. I don't think either one plays better than the other, but I do kind of like the idea that consume would transform -1/-1 counters into +1/+1 counters, or it would transform like charge counters or counters that have nothing to do with combat into +1/+1 counters. It's kind of funny because it makes those useful where they would actually be not useful when they get transferred otherwise. And I think that's the one reason why I kind of like the idea of converting them into +1/+1 counters. Also, if you look at the bottom, you have your card saying 1, remove a +1/+1 counter from it, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. and now you'd have it would have to say remove a counter instead of remove a +1/+1 counter.
Yeah.
So, a lot to think about, much to consider.
This is a gross looking horse.
It is pretty gross, no doubt.
It's a gross looking horse.
Listen,
this is a rare,
listen.
so unlimited. This is
Eats
not
them
an
up
issue.
and vomits them out. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
It's probably not an issue in constructed anyway. It's like aspirational, but what does having 2 of these on the board at the same time do?
What do you mean?
You
I'm just wondering.
You just keep giving each other back and forth each other's counters. Now, if you have any other creature on the battlefield, then you can grow that one a lot. But it's like 1 mana, put a counter on each other creature you control over and over again. Like, cool, you did it. Like, huzzah! You still have to consume first. Like,
I really like Meteor. I really like when you have something like consume in your set, and then you have this cheap creature that doesn't feel like it makes a ton of sense. With it doesn't feel like it respects curve the way that you would expect. I think that's very cool that you could like potentially have like a 1-drop consume creature that like comes into play as a little dipshit on 1 or is just huge later on.
this can't come into play as a dipshit because it just dies.
I mean, this guy's got plenty of other stuff going on.
I think so. I might have said this last time we looked at this card, but I actually just don't like it very much. But I think I don't like it as a personal thing. It's not a card that I would design, but I don't think it's a thing where I would tell you to get rid of it or change it. It's not that kind of dislike. It's like I just don't like this combination of words on the card with these kinds of abilities. It's just it feels extremely fiddly and kind of awkward to remember what. Like if I'm the opponent and my opponent plays this and this is like a 2/2 or like a 3/2 or whatever with its counters, trying to figure out how this actually will impact your future turns is extremely confusing for me, and that's it. I don't love that it's like put counters everywhere, everything has transfused, so every time I play anything, counters get moved around more. Like,
I mean, it doesn't need that line. That line was kind of just something cute that I threw.
Okay, I was gonna say predicting what that card has the capacity to do sounds miserable as the opponent. But that's why I didn't like it. Not because it mechanically doesn't work or it's too powerful or any of that. It's just the upkeep of understanding what it can do.
I think that's a really reasonable thing to not like about a card, though, because modern Magic design has moved a lot towards these very high mental load board states.
Yeah, and I hate it.
While to some degree, if we're designing in the space of modern Magic, that's going to happen to a degree. At the same time, we don't have to go the full 9 miles and make something stupid that makes the board state impossible to understand. So I think this is much more sane, and there really wasn't a flavor reason for why the Ooze Horse was making everyone else have transfuse.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice to have that line on something else, maybe. But it's not.
What is transfuse?
Oh, sorry. Transfuse. Do you know what graft is?
Vaguely. That's like the old hat rack,
Here,
right? Just
go
in and grab a counter from me.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up the. Don't pull up graft. Just pull up your reminder text on a card.
Sure. It's right here. Whenever another creature enters, you may move a counter from this creature onto it.
So it's
Okay, so it's just not as specific as +1/+1 counters from Graft?
It's not just that, but you can... Oh, wait, Graft you can put on your opponent's creatures, too. Yeah, so this is... You can put it on... So if it has, like, a defender counter or a -1/-1 counter, you could move those as well.
Oh, right. Okay, I remember drafting with those cards now. Sorry.
Yeah,
it was making me crazy. I'm like... I'm sitting here and I know what a weird curmudgeon I'm being about, like, the devoid text and stuff like that. It was making me crazy that it had gigantic reminder text for consume, but like nothing to tell me what transfuse meant.
That's also a reason to remove that line of text from that card. But yeah, you can now imagine how miserable that card would be to play with it, everything else having transfuse. So you put all the counters on everything. Then anytime you play a creature, you can put all the counters onto that, and then you. Also, this card could be a 1/1. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be a 1/0.
Yeah, no, it could be a 1/1. I thought it was kind of cute to have it be a 1/0, but I totally acknowledge mechanically it is not good for it to be a 1/0 because then you have to consume.
Well, you do want. You're not going to play this if you don't consume. It's more like Does
No,
it?
you can. You absolutely can. You can play this and transfuse a counter onto it.
Oh, good call. Wait, no, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, yeah, I like
Although-
this card.
And I think if you did it and it was a 1-0, I think it would die to state bait actions before the counter.
It
gets on
would.
I'm not sure actually.
No, it would. It would. It does because it would have to get the counter as it enters, and transfuse doesn't work. That transfuse is a trigger, so it has to actually be in play already.
How about a 0-1? We still get the 0 and the 1, but it doesn't die.
Ooh, oh, that's cute. Okay, wait, hold on, I'm sold. Let's go 0-1.
All right. Nice. Cool. Well, that was fun.
Every ooze I've ever played against has been miserable in the way that Johnny's describing. So I think it's on brand.
Yeah, on brand for the oozes. I like it. I like it.
Biogenic ooze, miserable. Scavenging ooze, pretty miserable.
Predator ooze.
Acidic slime, the worst. God.
Wow, don't we love predatory or predator? What is it called? It's predator ooze, right?
Predator ooze?
Yeah, green for 1/1 indestructible. Whenever it attacks and whenever a creature it dealt damage to dies, but it wasn't supposed to counter on it. Like, what is it called? Yeah, predator ooze. When it attacks, whenever a creature dealt damage to it. Woo! I remembered exactly what it does. I played this card in standard.
It's a nutty card.
I didn't know it was, dude. It's in standard right now. That's so funny. It's not good enough these days, but when I played it, I was playing it in a fight deck. It was a very fun deck to play. It was it played the 1 mana 1/1 that has 1 and a green tap fight, like if something fights. And in that meta, there were some decks that just couldn't beat Predator Ooze because they had no way to kill it. It was a fun time.
That's beautiful.
That was Innistrad and Mirrodin. Innistrad, Mirrodin Besieged standard. It was very fun. All right, let's get back to the original thing we were talking about.
Okay. So
Back to this
here's where we
card.
left
2/2 haste vigilance. What red white? 2 tap. Target vehicle becomes crewed and gets +++ until end of turn. Tap. Prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to target vehicle. Make sure that says this turn. Make sure that last ability needs to say this turn.
Do all of the creatures in this cycle have 2 keywords?
I
don't even
know. We're gonna
remember.
find out.
They had like Death Touch Lifelink and Flying Lifelink and.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That-
what ties this cycle together?
You know how I am with the word cycle. I just say it because I have a bunch of cards at the same mana value that have the same type. That
So not a cycle. So this is not a cycle. This is a, I want to put a power card at lower mana cost that's legendary in all the color combos. That makes sense to me. So they can be whatever they need to be, and that's cool. This card seems weak, actually. Compared to the other ones, it seems pretty weak. That ability at the bottom is kind of nothing to me. It just won't come up. It'll cause combat to be really silly. Abilities like this, again, they don't print this anymore for a reason. It used to be on tons of cards because it makes combat unbearable. It makes doing combat, figuring out why, like who's doing what, when what's happening, makes it really difficult to figure out. Am I going to kill when I block, or am I not? What's going to happen? Do something with vehicles. I love that. Why can't this just be tap with no 2 on the first ability?
It could be.
I think you should just make this a card that breaks your vehicles. That's what you want it to do. Make this card break your vehicles, and that sounds great to me because then, that's pretty interesting because it's like you could attack with this and then block with a vehicle with it, which is cool. But when you attack with it, when you use this to crew a vehicle on attacks, then the vigilance no longer matters.
What are you crewing with this? Like, what are the cool vehicles that you're trying to, like...
Oh, yeah, gains haste. Oh, yeah, no, that's sick! You need some crazy vehicles, by the way. I'm a big vehicle fan. I know there are vehicle haters out there, but that's not me. I like the way they play. The mothership! There we go! We did it! I mean, this thing still costs a bunch of mana, but... Each creature or vehicle you tap while casting this spell pays for 1 or 1 mana of that card's color. You know what's funny is I actually haven't seen this line of text outside of a reminder text, so I don't know if this is how you word it. Do not know if that's how you word it. I don't know how to. I don't remember. I admit there might be a card out there that has this text, but you use the convoke.
Sort of like convoke, but
no,
you
yeah,
can do it with
but
the-
convoke is reminder text, and so convoke, that's not the rules text. And when you don't have the reminder text, you need to have rules text. and rules text is different. So I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know how it should be worded. That's not how it would be worded on the rules text. I think this works. I would leave it this way because it makes sense, but there might actually be a different way to word it if you find in the future.
Is the red-white deck really aggressive?
Also, it shouldn't say that card's color. It should say this spell's color.
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. Just shoot me in the foot. Okay. Anyway, continuing. Flying whenever it attacks, create 3 with flying.
It's just
scary.
Parhelion, but like.
But in your set, it's like Parhelion, but in your set. Also, its crew is stupid. It's such a huge crew cause. Like you're just gonna cheat. You're only gonna ever cheat this.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I think that's okay, right?
That attacks for 16, dude.
You can't crew.
This thing's gnarly.
You can crew the vehicles that have already been crewed, I guess. Like what? You can like I'm not worried about the casting cost. Like the point is, okay, I'll cast it with all of my creatures and vehicles. But
yeah,
I like that part. But the crew 10, I think might be a problem. That might be too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was kind of just memeing. I wasn't really 100% certain on the numbers. I just kind of threw a big number on it. I was like, that seems funny.
Well, the thing is like the thing is here is the big crew number. It should be either really expensive to cast or have a big crew number. Having both means this just the only way to ever play this is with a card like the one we just saw that can cheat with it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want,
that...
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I think it should be crew 9, and here's my thinking. Crew 9 means you can crew it with 3 1/1 pilots, or you can crew it with a big creature and a pilot.
Okay.
So it could be like crew 8 to make it just like a little bit more doable in the case where you don't have 3 whole pilots. Maybe you have a pilot and a big creature, so now you only need a pilot and a 5/5 creature.
So the mana cost then should be like a lot lower.
Okay.
Because right now, 11 mana, even with its cool style convoke ability, is like stupid. Like is nonsense. Crew 9's cool. I like the Crew 9. I like your philosophy behind Crew 9 as well. Is really reasonable to me. I mean, I don't know how often you're going to have 3 pilots in play, but But choosing 9, choosing 9 above 10, like saying 9 is more interesting than 10 because 3 pilots.
We got 4 cards.
This card just makes 2.
3 cards that say pilot in the set.
You don't need a lot.
There's gonna be more. I
was saying, you got to remember you really don't need as many cards in each mechanic as you think you do for it to work.
And there might be more. I'm not like the distribution of stuff is still getting figured out. But anyways, let's go back to the vehicles here. Where were we? The mothership. Yeah, I think 8 mana is fine.
8 mana Crew 9.
Yeah, I want it to be. I think I want it to be Crew 8.
That's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm more into it right now. I think we can leave it as is because the point is you're still usually going to try and cheat with this, but you know.
Okay.
Right.
What else have we got? I mean, we got Spider Tank. Spider Tank kind of cool. This is a common.
Nah, Spider Tank's kind of mid.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, wait. Spider Tank is cool because it has Bloodthirst, but it is a bad card. So you might want to make it better.
Okay.
Like, make it 4 mana. Let's start with making it 4 mana, and then we won't need to look at it for a little bit.
You think this needs to be 4 mana?
Yes, of course. This card's bad.
Played, it's so strong.
No, it wouldn't. It's bad. You overestimate. I love vehicles. I'm a huge vehicles fan, but vehicles, like, they can. We got like scarred by their first printing, like when they were first invented. And now a lot of people think that a vehicle stat line and all that is better than it really is. But like, this is not a 4/8 reach. It's just not that. It's super definitely not that. Although I will say, it has too much toughness. I think it doesn't need to have that much toughness.
That's I think the issue really is that the toughness is too high. Make it like 4.
Yeah, make it 2/4 because then it's a 4/6. Like whenever you get your thing, and even that's not that good. Like. Shit, this card seems really bad. What do I do? What do I do? I don't think you should do much with it. 2/5. 2/5's still crazy. 4/7 goes nutso mode.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, this card is...
I know what to do.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be 2 red. It should be 3 and a red. I actually have a philosophy of making most of my very few commons have multiple pips. Very few of my commons have multiple
I
pips.
agree with you on this card. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
All right. What do we want to see next?
Yeah, so this card goes in. This card only goes in vehicle decks. That's the only
Are we
deck
looking
that'll
at
play
more
this.
vehicles, or are we going back to the red white guy?
Just let me look at some more vehicles. I just want to look at a couple more. I like vehicles a lot. I'm a big vehicle.
Which one do you guys want me to show you?
What's the top
Desert
one?
Assault vehicle. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna.
I want to see all of these. I want to see all 3 of the ones right here in a row. So, Desert Assault vehicle, 3 white, 6/5, first strike. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Whenever you crew or settle for the draw a card. Shit balls. This card's good. Oh, crew 4 though. Crew 4. Okay, I see what you did there. Okay, crew 4 is kind of a lot. What would I do here? Maybe crew 3. Maybe
I
crew
think
3.
because he's so good, I wanted to make it slightly more difficult. To
Yeah.
so it's not
Yeah,
trivial.
no, for sure. But I think that so maybe we don't go to crew 3. But I think the issue is it's 5 mana, and it does not impact the board. And when you play it, you have to have a big creature to be allowed to block with it. So it's a bad blocker. So it really isn't like it's not easy. It's not easy to draw cards with this. You have to. It also is you only do it once per turn. So it's like. It could be really good. I don't know how much I want to do here. I think crew 3 is the only thing I would want to change. I don't want to change the mana cost because this is generating a lot of cards. It can even generate like 2 cards per turn cycle. It's big. It's nice. Like it's first strike. So I like all of that about it. I just want to be able to crew this just slightly easier. Again, it's an uncommon, so it can be a little bit better in some ways. But let's try crew 3 for now. And if it becomes too good, like it's too easy to draw tons of cards with this, then I totally understand like. Going back to crew 4 and forcing you to cheat with it or forcing you to have like a bunch of saddle stuff to make it easy. Let's move to the next one.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys both of these because I think I'm not going to be running both. I'm going to remove one of them
All
probably.
right, this card's a color prime break.
Yes. So this was originally a blue-white card.
That makes sense.
But I realized I didn't have a slot for it, and so I moved it into white.
If you make it a mythic rare, then it's allowed to be blue-white regardless of having a slot because you don't have to color balance your mythics that often. Like the multicolor mythics. Sorry, multicolor mythics don't need to be color balanced in your set.
Fair enough.
Monos do. You do want the same number of monocolored mythics. Actually, even those you can have a slightly different number in all your colors. Make this mythic rare. Let's see. We got 3 and 8. Wow, such big. You love big tough. Man, you love big toughness. You love big butts.
I don't know why it had that. It shouldn't have had that.
Man, I know Mater loves big butts. We know this, and that's cool, man. Hey, whatever you're into. I'm not. Why would I? Who would judge you for liking big butts? You know what I mean? It's totally fine, man.
I'm just a fun enjoyer, you know. I mean,
That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you're into.
listen, I spent all this mana on my big ass creature.
It should have a big butt.
Some lightning bolts.
Okay.
The song goes, "Baby, she's 5'3", dude." So like,
So you did get it backwards. That's true. Okay, so whenever you crew or saddle, this is kind of wacky, right? Am I crazy? That's a wacky ability. Are you sure that's what you want this card to do? Right, don't forget that. But wait, no, you put for the first time in the wrong place. Draw 3 cards for the first time. I don't know. I don't like this.
Okay, then I mean I wasn't. It was
Okay.
not fitting into my set, so I'm just gonna.
Remind me. Wait, remind. Oh, you're gonna delete it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Remind me how archive works though. It exiles
Archive
it
is- You exile it, and you can cast a copy of it on a later turn.
on a later turn. Cast a copy, so it stays exiled, right? Okay. On a later turn, so not like with plot on any future turn, just not this turn.
Yep.
are you archiving the ship, or are you archiving something else in your graveyard?
Something else.
It's something in your graveyard. It's a non-creature card in your graveyard.
You reminder text.
So it
for
should
this.
be exile a non-creature card from your graveyard. You may play a copy of it. I remember, but okay, I know why you did this. But I don't like that it plays a copy of a land. That's not great.
Yeah.
I just think it shouldn't get lands. You should just not let it get lands. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I hate saying non-creature and on land.
With a lot of cards do it. It's very common.
Yeah.
You want to do this with like artifacts and enchantments, though?
Yeah, you can do it with artifacts and enchantments. That's fine.
Yeah. I did want that to be possible.
Yeah,
'cause I
that's
I
totally
like the
fine.
Magic Archive working. I feel like you should be able to archive a land, but maybe not. Maybe that doesn't really make sense.
It's just unintuitive that you could play a copy of a land, like have a land token
Yeah.
in play. That's just unintuitive, I would say.
There aren't
And-
land tokens in the set, so like technically,
yeah, but I think that a lot of players, when they see this ability, they'll just completely forget you could do it. You just be like, "Oh, you
Yeah,
can't. I didn't know you
that's
could
true.
do that," and you're not
but that's fair.
indicating
That's
that very well.
That is a very reasonable design. Critique.
Also, this tells you more clearly, and like a big thing with designing mechanics is making sure that you squish or shrink the scope of the ability all the way down to the parameters at which it is doing what you want it to do, or that it is encouraging the gameplay that you're looking for it to have. And so with this ability, you're looking for it to hit non-creature cards from the graveyard. You're looking for it to hit instants and sorceries and artifacts and enchantments, right? The goal is get value from your non-creature things in your graveyard. And so that's what you want players to do. Limit your scope down to that. Don't let them do the extra things, because then actually your ability is hit your fetch lands.
Okay, wait.
Right? Like,
Hear me out, John. What if I actually just thought of something? If it would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. What if it just causes the things to exile themselves again when they are non-permanent?
oh, easy. So you just need to say, exile a non-creature card from your graveyard. Fuck, I hate this, actually. Oh, wait, if it's a permanent. So don't get rid of the line that you play a copy. If you're going to do it this way, get rid of the play a copy part. You may play it on a later turn. If it's a permanent, it enters with a finality counter. Oh, but then the instants and sorceries go back to your graveyard. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, the instant sorcerers have to go into exile. You could put a finality counter on the instant or sorcery. Technically,
But I don't
I've
think
done that one.
I don't think it works that way, though.
Really? Oh.
No, I don't think finality counters work on it. It's weird because there are cards that technically put counters on instants and sorceries that are on the stack, but I don't think you can put a finality counter on a non-permanent.
Yeah, because technically the finality says if a creature with a finality counter would die, exile it.
Actually, that's a reminder text on a creature. Finality counters can be put on permanents that are non-creature. They can be.
But it still says die, and a spell never
Yeah,
dies.
exactly. That's the point. That's the point there. It has to leave the battlefield for it to, well, to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't actually think it's necessarily a problem if the creature doesn't go into exile, because you have to play it and then get it off the board and then archive it again. And sorry about the sound. That's not easy to do. I mean, like, it's possible, but I just don't think it's a problem currently. So I don't necessarily mind if the creature doesn't go into exile after being played from archive. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong. Or not creature, artifact. Enchantment. Yeah. Am I still here?
Yeah, you are. I'm thinking. Sorry.
I'm gonna get out of here because my internet's dogging. Thanks for letting me
All right.
spectate.
Yeah, anytime, man.
Hi, thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate your feedbacks.
Bye.
Have you ever thought about this? Hear me out. Making archive have types in the declaring statement instead of in the reminder text? Like, when Scholarly Apparition enters, archive a non-creature, non-land. Non-creature card, right? Like, you could say that. And then your reminder text says, exile it from your graveyard. Something like exile.
In the reminder text, they would always repeat the type, I'm pretty sure, the same way that they repeat cost for things like kicker.
Oh yeah, exile. Yeah, okay. So, but this is like for expanding your mechanical base, allowing it to technically hit creatures if you print that on a card. Like, that just makes that just broadens the scope of your mechanics ability. But then you could just never put creature on any of your cards. But the mechanic archive could work that way.
Yeah, I think that grammatically this is an improvement, because when it's just the word archive, it's a little opaque. I think it might have a little bit of flavor, but it doesn't read in a way that Magic cards usually read, which is having a target or something specified in the rules text.
Yeah.
So I think you're right that it should say archive a non-creature card.
This is fine. This is fine. I don't think there's another way to do this that solves all the problems. I just think it's awkward that there is nothing marking that thing exiles. Like if I cast an enchantment from my graveyard, or from archive, right? There's nothing to mark that it will exile if my opponent destroys it.
Oh, this is what I actually did.
Really? Yeah, I guess.
Do you think it's a problem?
No. That's a problem, because if it would exile this turn is the turn that you archived, not the turn you played it, because of the way you worded this. Even with the reminder text, that's what it's saying. But here we are at that turn. That does work, technically.
A little awkward, but that is technically.
I kind of hate this. This is like, gameplay wise, I like it actually, but I kind of hate it.
Oh, how about just. No. That just means you exile your
yeah, you get rid of your. Yeah, you get.
Dang. Fuck! Well,
I don't like that line. I don't like that bottom line of text.
Yeah, we have to iterate on this some more.
Yeah, it's pretty big deal. Exile the thingy. No. Hold on. Go. I think that you should put it back to the one that has no marking, but exiles it no matter what. Do that for now. We might find a better thing later, but for now, this is the best one we've come up with so far, in my opinion. That makes sense?
Okay. Sure. But I mean, I still don't like it. But
oh, same.
I agree with you.
Oh, same. But yeah, like this one plays the best mechanically. It's just got the bad reminder issue, the memory issue about whether or not a permanent will be exiled later. This does let you play the land though, but at least it's not a token, right?
Yeah.
So
I think the permanents played as tokens was something that I already really didn't like about Archive.
Yeah.
So fixing that was something that was on my mind for a while, because I'm just like, it's just annoying because you have to have the card in exile, but you also want to have a representation on the board, and you need to be able to do that for any permanent in the set, and that's just annoying. Like in Tabletop Simulator, it's fine. You can just
why can't? Damn it! I came back to a thing I already felt was stupid. I was like, what? Why can't it just say permanents played this way enter with a finality counter? It's because of the Instants and Sorceries issue. Damn, dude.
I mean, you could still say that,
but then you have to add in what happens to Instant Sorceries too. It's like a whole headache of adding even more text.
Yeah.
Like, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
This is the same thing, just it doesn't have the counter.
Yeah.
That's it. That's literally the only thing. Nah. This is better than doing the adding double the text, This is way better. All right, let's continue. Let's move on.
Okay. So we're going to go back to colors equals 2, R equals R, T legendary. And we're going to go, so we're going
Love this card.
Back to this
This
one.
card's awesome. I like it. Keep it as is. That's exactly what I would do with it.
I added and gains haste.
Yep, and I like that. I really do. I think it really pays off for getting the... Really, I want you to make it feel great when you have the A, B of vehicle, card that's good with vehicle. You know what I mean? I think that you're doing a good job, too, of making that feel like a real payoff.
Nice.
Alright, Hildy. Princess of the Wind, green-white, 1/3, devoid. Sobor. Whenever one or more tokens you control enter, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. Sure. Whenever Hildy becomes tapped, create a 2/2 white dinosaur creature token that already has flying?
Yeah, maybe it shouldn't, but
Do your dinosaurs have flying in this set? Do they just all have flying?
No.
So this one just randomly gives you one with flying? Your other dinosaurs don't have flying?
My other dinosaurs are green.
Yeah, but
they don't have flying.
So yeah, just make one of your normal dinosaurs here. Dinosaurs
It's just kind of
capitalized.
funny because I guess I don't know. It's funny because like when I look at my green dinosaur creature tokens, they're like these like raptors, and so I
Yeah.
guess Hildy makes one of these and then it sprouts wings.
Well, her ability gives something flying. Like, well, it just
Yeah,
feels really redundant. Don't forget dinosaurs capitalized. Creature types are always capitalized.
You know what this is referencing?
What?
It's a famous Studio Ghibli film, or proto Ghibli film.
I think I remember us talking about it. Yeah, one I have not seen yet that I will see at some point. What's the point of this card?
The point of this card is it is a repeatable token generator that also gives evasion to something.
Yeah, it sure does.
It is kind of a nod to a popular commander. What's the name? It also creates tokens when it
when it crews in saddles. I like that.
Yeah, create a 1/1.
Yeah, this is interesting because like you can actually give the vehicle flying because you can stack your triggers to where the vehicle turns on before you create the dinosaur. Then the dinosaur gets created. Then the flying trigger goes on. You can give the vehicle flying.
Yep.
That's kind of nice. Cool.
But yeah, so this is referencing.
Can we make her a
Mara
2/2? Yeah, that card's.
Sure.
Yeah, the Mara's slightly better than this card, but it's probably fine. Oh no, this is better. Sorry, this card's better than that. Sorry,
This is better, yeah.
This is better on
Better.
two. This is a lot better, actually. Yeah. That's fine. Though.
This could be a 1/1, honestly.
Nah,
think it would
but I want her to crew better. That's why I wanted her to be a. Make her a 2/1 if you have to, but I want her to crew. I want her to crew well.
All right. Yeah, I think kind of want her to be a 2/2, but it could be a 2/1. It could be a 2/1, but yeah.
She might be too good as a 2/2 though.
I think it is probably too good as a 2/2. That's the problem.
Even as a 2/1, she might be too good. You know.
Yeah, which is why
She can give herself. Actually, she can give herself flying, so she's hard to block. Actually, she's too good. This card's definitely too good. Maybe she should be a 1/1
or a 1/2, yeah.
or 1/2. And even as a 1/2 or a 1/1, she still might be just like real good. Just like every turn attack,
It
chip
might
in
need
for a
to
little
be-
bit.
Might need to be 3 mana. Might need to be 3 mana here.
Yeah, she might need to be 3 mana. That's true. But if she's
If
3
she's
mana,
3
you
mana.
could make her better. You could make her like
Yeah, a 2/2.
a 2/2 or 2/3. I mean, once you hit 3 mana, it changes the math quite a bit, right? You get like an Impecal or whatever levels of like snowballing. You're allowed to snowball a little bit more from a 2/3 drop than you are from a 2 drop by quite a bit.
Yeah.
So this seems good. Let's move on to the next one.
Okay. Oh, whoops! I just thing. That's fine. Colors equals 2. T legendary.
Leave it here. This is fine. We'll be able to find it in here because some of them we might change costs and stuff. Oh yeah, rarity as well. Rarity's important. Ivar Signa. Huntsworn. 3/3 for
This one-
2.
this one's a pretty
Whenever creature you
simple
control deals
AD.
combat damage. I guess. Remove plus counter from this. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 against haste until end. I guess. I don't know. Is this card too good? It might be.
Probably.
It's hard to say. I think it might be a little too good. Like,
It's pretty strong.
what if the first trigger? Because remember, a 3 mana or 2 mana 3/3 is like pretty good. Like that's a pretty good stat line. It's a rare though. It's allowed to do that. But usually our 2 mana 3/3s their abilities are often a little bit more niche or it's a little bit different, especially the 2-color ones because like red green is easier to cast than green green, so green green's allowed to be more powerful than red green. Weirdly, that's just how that works. So if I'm thinking about the past of our 2 mana, like red green for a 3/3 has existed a couple of times, and they're different. Like they're different in what they can do. No, I was actually going to say make it a 2 drop, make it a 2 drop, but
Oh, okay.
the +1/+1 counter ability only happens when they hit player, not when they just deal damage to anything. And now it encourages your opponent to block when you do the bottom trigger. It's like, shit, they got to trade. Your opponent is very incentivized to trade now when you do this, rather than them just going, well, I guess, big creature or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is more like them, it gives your opponent a gameplay sort of path.
Choice.
Yeah, it gives them a gameplay path that makes sense with this being a card. And I think this makes way more sense. And also, it doesn't snowball as hard, Like, you don't want to make chump blocking bad versus this. You want to make your opponent go, oh, I guess I got a chump block. And then you feel good because they chump blocked you, so you got value. Whereas if it got the counter even when they chump blocked, they would just not chump block. And I think that leaves your opponent without interesting options. This creates interesting options. Okay, anyway.
And it's still really strong if you play it on curve, because you're playing a 3/3 on turn 2. And
that can grow,
That can grow, and turn 3 you can swing in with it. And if they don't have a good blocker, they're either going down on tempo.
Then on turn 4, you could go straight. Yeah.
Make it haster. Yeah.
Also,
I like the game. Yeah.
Also, if you have like a 1-drop with transfuse, I don't know if you do, but if you do,
that's true. Yeah.
You could immediately give this haste on turn 2. Oh, let's go.
This is stun counter.
Oh, stun counters.
But this is a 1-drop.
Hey, we can do it in our 3-color deck, but we can do it. I love it. Fish Construct seems really good.
Yes.
Is that card too good?
It might need to be 3 mana here. I wasn't sure what to put this as.
You have 2 options. You have 2 options here. Make that cost 3 mana, or make it not enter with a counter.
I want it to enter.
Okay, then this should cost 3 mana to add counters to it, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's already pretty nice. Like a 1/2 for one that can move its power essentially is already kind of nice. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
and
go back.
Also, I think another good reason for it to be 3 is blue has access to pigment tokens.
Yeah, pigment. Yeah, that's another good point. So you want the ability to be there, but gotta keep in context of what exists. This card seems good, by the way. I like Fish Construct. It seems fun. Good 1-drop. Very good 1-drop. All right, let's see what else we got. This set looks so fun. I'm sad I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Naya River Queen.
This has too much text on it.
Yeah, probably. But remember, it's a rare, so let's see if it's worth having that text. Green Blue 1/1 enters with your choice of Flying Trample. Curious? Is that the Curiosity ability?
Yeah.
Do you have Curious in other places?
I do.
Cool.
Staff of the Stars.
And has Curious right. Go back to the other one.
Okay.
The other stuff. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. That's cool. I like it. I don't think you're gonna put the reminder text here, because of where the text is. You could put it if you want to, but it's kind of awkward. I think I would just leave it.
Yeah.
Whenever you move a counter to a creature you control, you may put a counter of that type on another target creature you control. Okay, so I don't love that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. So here's the thing. I play Naya. Let's talk about this for a second. I play Naya.
Yeah.
I give her one of those counters. I play another creature. I move one to that creature, then put the counter back on Naya.
Yeah,
that's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do with it. So that middle ability should change.
Yeah, I agree. I think it should be more like... Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
This might be crazy, or maybe it's just really tame. What if we had something like...
Got a Voral's type ability. Permanent.
Yeah, or permanent.
Number of each type of counter on target permanent. Oh, sorry, creature. Yeah, either way is fine by me.
The thinking is, it enters, you get to choose the counter you want for the situation you're in. So you already have that flexibility of like card draw, evasion. I guess trample's kind of maybe redundant. Maybe I just draw.
So is
here.
But Curious is really good.
Draw is obviously amazing, or 1/1 counter.
Oh wow!
And then you can move it onto something,
and then you can start doubling it. And if that thing has transfuse, then all of a sudden you can start spreading those counters out more.
I have
And
a
if that thing has
better idea.
transfuse, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But in the same vein, because this is a good idea. What if this wasn't a tap ability?
Okay.
And it cost like 3 mana, and it didn't double, it just put a counter that is already there on a creature.
Of each type that the creature already has, or just copy a single?
Yeah, I guess you could do that. I was just thinking of one. Just choose one of the counters it has and put another one on it.
I mean, proliferate?
How much proliferate do you have in the set?
0. Well, maybe 1.
Also, proliferate says it hits everything, right?
Yeah.
Proliferate is fine though, because you it's nice to be able to proliferate. Like if I go turn to River Queen, choose Curious, and then my opponent doesn't play like I know this is not likely to happen, but maybe they don't play a creature, and I can go proliferate and then hit draw 2 cards. That's cool. I don't know. Part of me just wants to be able to get a crack at that choice again. You know what I mean?
That could be true, yeah. It could just be put a flying Curious or +1/+1 counter on target permanent you control.
On Naya.
Or Naya, yeah, that could be true. And in which case, it might not even have to cost 3, it could just be 2.
No, because you can keep stacking Curious counters. That's a little too good.
Okay.
You just get like flying and then like 4 Curious counters and then just draw 4 cards. Like that's so crazy. I would want to I would want it to be 3 mana, I think. Flying.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting card. I think this could be cool. The other option was to just like remove that activated ability and have it say when Naya enters or attacks, choose.
Yeah, I think that's probably too strong.
Yeah, because there's no mana cost on that. Yeah, but that was one of my thoughts. Was like it would be really good. But I think because it would snowball if your opponent can't kill it, and you're just like, all right, I'm gonna go flying. And then I'm gonna go Curious, and then I'm gonna go Curious, and then I'm gonna go Curious. Like, but it's a cool card. That's a very cool card.
Yeah. I mean, if it was to be like that, it would have to cost 3 mana.
I'd be okay with that though, right? Like, it's still a 1. Remember, it's a 1/1.
That's true.
But like, if you want to make it cost 3 mana and then let the ability, because it's kind of cool. This idea that I'm just attacking with this over and over again, and then I'm slowly like putting its abilities elsewhere. I think that's fun. Like, it's powerful. It's a snowball. Of course, this is a snowball, but it's a rare and it's cool. I like it. Also, it should cost 3 mana though. It should cost 3 mana. Don't forget to do that. Definitely should cost.
That is what I said. Like, it should cost 3 mana. That's what I was saying.
I agree. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I agreed. I said if you make it 3 mana, you could do it this way.
Yeah. Okay.
I like this card. It's very powerful, but it's also extremely vulnerable. It does not.
It's a 1/1.
It's a 1/1. It dies to every single piece of removal on the planet. It costs 3 mana to die to any piece of removal on the planet. But it snowballs really hard in a fun. Sometimes a snowball is fun. Okay, you gotta let that be a thing.
I mean, Simic is the kind of color pair that would do something stupid like this.
I like it. I'm into it, dude. I'm into it.
Nice. I like it too. I think it captures the essence of what I wanted. The only thing that, like, I don't know, like with the initial design, I didn't think Naya herself was like necessarily the piece that was getting powerful. She was empowering other things. And with this, technically Naya is becoming powerful, but not usually in stats. Usually it's just in the card draw. So I think that still fits with my headcanon of who this character is, because they're not. Yeah, powerful, but they are smart as fuck.
Yeah, and I also think the gameplay pattern of Naya is player, then attack, then play a creature and move the Curious counter to your new creature, and do this over and over again to spread out the ability so that she's not just one eggs and basket thing. I think you will spread out her abilities. So I think that has the gameplay that I think you're looking for as well. You just get the hit in first.
Yep.
Okay, next
Cool.
card.
The
Roxanne Queen of
last
the
one that
Field.
I made.
Devoid. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, draw a card and put it. Also, I will say these legends. I don't know that maybe not all of them should be devoid. And I think the red white one isn't, but the ones that are. The ones that are devoid, as far as these legends go, should be on that planeswalker's side. They should be on their side, is my opinion. Whereas not every card that's devoid has to be on her side. I think the legends should be like part of their court, or like their henchmen, or whatever it is, like whatever their whole vibe is. These characters should be aligned with that character for the legends anyway. Does that make sense?
I think what I was thinking is almost the opposite. I think these are former enemies. But
Well, former enemies, right?
yeah,
So maybe they're
Oh.
people who were against her, but she beat them, and now she took away their
Yeah.
color, and they're on her side now, or something.
something like that. Or they're
Or they're
I don't know.
defeated,
I
or that they're all defeated. Okay, hold on, I got this. Here's my. I've got a little thing, and you adapt this to your storytelling. But there are a bunch of kingdoms, or like nations, right? Whatever, and she has defeated a certain number of these nations, and these are leaders from the defeated nations. But like the red-white one, there are nations or groups that have not been defeated yet. And if they have color, they have not been defeated yet. That is the way I think you should think about it. Anywhere she hasn't conquered, or she hasn't beaten, or who are still fighting against her, those are the ones that get to have color. And so your red-white, those are rebels, right?
Yep. Well,
They're rebels who are
they're-
fighting against her. So they should always have color, because they are fighting against her. They have not been defeated yet. And then any in your world, like nations or kingdoms that that also have not been conquered or defeated or bested in combat or whatever, they should also be the ones that have their color still.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. Let me read this card though. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, draw a card. Fuck you, Corvold. I hate Corvold. Get out of here. Very permanent card. Target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. No, this card's too good. Way too good. This card is busted.
Okay.
This is better Corvold. Like, even better than Corvold. And that's messed up. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. That doesn't help.
No.
The problem is whenever you sacrifice a permanent, draw a card and put a special counter on this. Corvold
Triggers only once per turn.
Corvold was broken and cost 5 mana. And Corvold had that line of text. The exact same line of text. This is now once per turn, but this card's still busted. This card's too good. I don't want to see that.
Corvold has enters or attacks sacrifice,
I know.
and he has flying.
I know.
So this doesn't. I mean, it
When you
technically has
played Corvold,
sacrifice.
You sacked a shit ton of things in the turn you played him. This was like Cat Oven time, and there was like, you played him with Bad Wolf or whatever it is, like Big Bad Wolf, who could sack a bunch of your foods. You're playing with the ability called Consume, and this guy costs 2. So you just draw, like, you in that situation you draw a shit ton, but with the once per turn you won't draw a shit ton. But okay, here's what I'll do here. This card is a problem. Why does he get a plus and plus counter?
It doesn't have to necessarily. It doesn't have to. It just kind of felt like it worked with Consume, because eventually you could sacrifice this card to Consume and
All
beat all the counters.
Next thing, remove the bottom text. Get rid of it. It
I
just
don't
should not
actually
be there.
dislike that.
All right. Now, my last thing I think you should do, make you pay life to get this.
Okay.
Whenever you sacrifice a permanent,
You may
pay 2 life.
2 life. When you do,
I think it's if you do. When you do is only like a separate trigger that would come from another ability. But if you pay a
that does it not
cost,
need to be once per turn then?
so Okay, whenever you sacrifice one or more permanents, if you're gonna make it not once per turn, make it not work on everything you sacrifice in a consume. Just make it like for if you consumed twice in a turn, you would get 2, but if you consumed a bunch of shit, you only get 1.
Okay.
There we go. Now we're good. Now I feel good. Now I like it. And plus, you're sacking morsels, right? You're gaining life. You'll have the life to spend.
Yeah, it might be a little too nerfed now, but we'll have to see. I never played with Corval, so I don't have this mental scar that you seem to have.
You don't understand. I hated playing it. Part of why I hated playing against it too was how many fucking triggers went on the stack with that card, and my opponents would forget to draw cards because they would forget how many times they got to draw cards and still beat my ass into the ground, drawing 3 less cards or 4 less cards than they should have. Like I hated it so much. Yeah. Anyway, this card costs 2 mana, though. Remember, like, that's the thing. Like, that Corval costs 5, this costs 2. Huge difference on your draw card payoff. Yeah, and then if you really want to add more text to this card, you can have it make morsels, although I just don't think... Like, make, like, in an ability, like, when it attacks, or, you know, the beginning of your upkeep, or whatever. You could do that. The only thing is like... Does that make any sense flavor-wise? Why would this be making morsels? Can you explain why this makes morsels flavor-wise?
In the illustration, she's holding someone's head.
Well, we can't see that though.
Yeah. I like the idea of making some fodder, so I don't like this feels kind of moderately interesting.
But... Why don't you just find a way to justify it? If you know this character's story, or if you haven't created this character's story yet, have them be a cannibal. Like, whatever. It's fine.
They are again.
Okay. I like the end step better, personally, by the way. I do like the end step better. It's personal preference. I like being allowed to attack with this creature.
I mean, if it gets big, then you don't want to be tapping it to make morsels, I suppose.
Exactly. It's got plus and plus one counters on it. I'd like that to be end step. Morsels aren't like strong. They work really cool in your set. I like them a lot. They feel perfect. I think that once we found the way that they are now, they are literally perfect in my eyes for doing what you want random bullshit little artifact tokens to do.
Yeah, great. They're adorable. I'm really happy with the design too. Honestly, I think like might be one of the most brilliant designs that we've come up with.
I agree.
And I know that's crazy, but like it's because it's so simple.
It's so simple, but it will play so well. Like I just think it does the thing where like everyone always wants their artifact token set to be able to make a bunch and then use them for anything. But they always have to put extra text on those artifact tokens to make them do something by themselves, and when they do that, they always warp the game, right? Gaining 3 life is a lot of life. Drawing a card is huge. Being able to rummage with blood tokens is very good, even though those are great for those sets. But if it doesn't do anything at all unless you sacrifice it, and what it does when you sacrifice it is not that much, now it can really do that without being a blank artifact, which you don't want it to be blank. All right, sorry. Anyway, next up. Yeah. So this card has lore now. Eats people. Yeah. Love it.
Yep. So last card. This one is one of my earlier designs, so I don't think it's very balanced yet or anything. So
okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out.
Oh yeah. Suppress. All right. So we talked a lot about suppress. This card should suppress. I agree. But I think it's the way it does it is boring. This card should be more interesting. Okay. What if it was don't make it the dies trigger, only an enters trigger. Because remember, big thing about suppress, the way we've talked about it, is it has to be a one shot. Now, the enters and dies is kind of like having just 2 1-shots, and that's okay. But the reason I say make it only enters is because I think it should be suppress X and make that X based on something. So that could be really interesting. So then you have something to play around. What does blue-black do outside of suppress? Do we remember? Because remember... Mill. Okay. So, and it mills your opponent or mills both players? Or is it self-mill mostly?
It's kind of opponent or both.
Okay.
We'll say opponent.
So what if it says suppress X equal to the number of a certain card type in all graveyards?
Yeah.
Can we figure out something that makes sense there?
Is the number of creature cards in all graveyards?
Now this card could be crazy as well, like, but it's a rare. I think that this is better. This is a closer step to what I think this card should do. I think 2 mana might be too good now that it can scale really high and you could suppress 7. Like,
yeah, and this should not be suppression exile. It should put it in the graveyard.
yeah,
Library, and that's what it originally did. I think at some point I changed it to exile, but I'm like, no, it shouldn't do that.
to suppress X, look at the top X cards. It says 3 currently, yeah, but that's okay. X cards in the target player's library and choose one. Put that card on top of the library and the rest into their graveyard. Oh yeah, I forgot that this isn't Fate Seal. This is only 1 card. Okay, never mind. All right. And it mills a bunch, which is cool. Like, okay, this is gonna play so much. Okay, I like this card. I think it maybe should cost 3 mana, because it is a 3/1.
Yeah.
Make it cost 3 mana if you want to make it a 3/2, so it just has slightly more toughness. But that really doesn't usually matter for a menace creature because they're still getting double blocked anyway. Just means it can't be killed by a ping. Like a single ping can't kill it.
Yeah.
But
it shouldn't be killed by a ping. This is correct.
all right, I like this. I like Suppress playing this way, by the way. I've talked about it a lot when we were talking about Suppress. I think it will be fun as long as it is only in one-shots, not on a ton of cards, and plays well in, like, a mill strategy. So, cool. I'm good with this. It also, by the way, it's really bad early on. And if you haven't milled your opponent yet, it doesn't do anything. So you have to, like, have already started milling either yourself or your opponent, which I think is great because then this mills your opponent more the more you've already milled, which also means it's a kill condition as well, right? So this plays really well in a deck that's like trying to mill your opponent out. I think this card is now. It did it. We fixed it. It's a cool card now. It's a cool card now.
Yeah, I wanted to show you what was that?
Why is Devour Dreams legendary?
They're all legendary.
Okay, give it a name. Give it a name. Yeah,
give it.
I don't know, Shima. I don't know. Just whatever you got. I don't know what kind of naming conventions you're going with.
Yeah, I don't know either.
All right, Shima. There you go, and then do whatever you want later.
Okay. So I just want to point out blink effects.
Oh yeah! Kill him! See, I love it. That's great. We're huge fan. Works with that land, by the way. It's good with that land. You cast this, put a counter on the land. Next turn, blink it. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. When I first showed you this card, you were very what was the word I'm thinking of? Doubtful that it would be interesting or useful.
Well,
I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm like, this card is so cool.
It's mostly because Blink is cool with all those cards flat out. Like Ephemerate would be way better, you know what I mean? But like,
yeah.
But this card's fine. I think, like I told you before, I think you should keep this card 100%.
Yeah.
I think that just power level wise, yeah. Well, Ephemerate was in Modern Horizons, okay, so that's part of it. Like the power level of that set was crazy, and Ephemerate is also not good in that limited, like at all. It's like only the fact that Ephemerate is. It's also okay. Ephemerate is overrated as a card, by the way. It just is. It's good, but it's not as good as people think it is. It's super specific. It's always been a very specific card. When it plays, it's powerful, but it also is dead in your hand when you don't specifically have one of your good targets in your deck. I currently, in Modern, I'm playing a deck that has 4 Ephemerate in Modern, and I don't have like a million targets. Like, I have 4 Solitude, 4 Atraxa, and 4 Riddlers. That's it. That's all I have to target with it.
One thing I will note, this is beginning of the next end step.
Yeah.
Ephemerate is
It's now,
immediate.
yeah.
So
Well, but yours is end step because it can get rid of blockers and stuff like that. It can mess with
Yeah,
your opponent.
exactly.
So I still think this card is pretty weak because your opponent has to have a creature to be allowed to cast it, and that just kind of sucks.
Yeah.
And also, if in that scenario your opponent's creature also has a good ETB, now you have to go, oh, if I want to get my ETB, I have to give them an ETB, and that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Guess I really like Runaway Together, and I just want to have that as a blink effect, but I don't know.
Yes, but
how
if
I can
you-
change it.
It wouldn't be congruent, but you could make it 1 mana to start with.
Yeah. Do you think that makes it better though? I don't think that necessarily makes it better.
Well, it does. It 100%. Like, it strictly makes it better,
Sure.
right? Like, and the thing is what this does is it allows you to do it on the turn you play a card more often. So I can go, if on turn 4, play a 3-drop with a good ETB, say the mill guy, and immediately blink it. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. For now,
Okay, let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that.
well, yeah, I feel like there's something you could do instead of making it cheaper that could make this card better. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I think if this card was able to do if this card could, if you could choose not to hit your opponent's creature, like if the hitting your opponent's creature with it was optional, then I think this card would be fine. Well, if you say up to 2 target creatures controlled by different players, can you do that? Yeah, you can. Okay, there you go. Wow, actually that works. Now I like it. Because now you never have to blink an opponent's creature when you don't want to. And then now the card's cool. So you can get, it'll always be allowed to just blink your creature if that's what you want out of it, but also sometimes you can get rid of a blocker or attacker while also getting you value. Now the card seems way better.
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Thumbs up.
It's a little odd because part of the whole conceit of Runaway Together was that you had to have 2 different creatures controlled by different players.
Yeah. But
So like, it's not as much of a spiritual successor, but I do agree that this definitely makes the card a lot stronger, and because of the nature of Blink, it might be correct. For it to
yes,
work.
power level wise, this makes way more sense. But I'll say it still, to me, counts as a spiritual successor, even though I understand. The thing is, with the Runaway Together, the point is that like you would always be wanting to return something of your opponents usually, and then it lets you re-trigger your good blink, right? That's the idea. But with that, making them recast it is a huge part of Runaway Together. This does not do that. And so blinking your own thing is worth a lot less mana than bouncing your opponent's thing. That's the key here. That's the key difference. The powerful part of Runaway Together, or not powerful, the mana cost, the main amount of mana in Runaway Together is in bouncing the opponent's thing. And the main amount of mana in your card is blinking your own thing. And so that's where it's incongruent, because of how powerful the 2 effects are typically and how much you want them. That's kind of the whole conceit here, is why it makes sense to do it this way, in my opinion. And also, Runaway Together thematically requires 2 creatures. Escape Disaster does not thematically require there to be 2 creatures escaping the disaster.
Yeah.
All right, next card.
One thing.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just occurred to me a little earlier.
No.
What if it did airbend?
No.
I mean, I know it's
That is a really bad idea.
Okay.
It's a really bad idea to just take a bending mechanic and throw it in your set if it's not a.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it airbend. I would have to call it something else, or just write out the full text. But
I hate it. To be real,
just mean-
I don't like it at all. I like this way better. The way you have it is way better to me.
Probably pretty good then for the time being. We could keep looking at stuff, but I think we covered a good amount. I guess this is supposed to be the another legendary, and for some reason didn't have legendary. So
So we missed it.
Or am I right about that? I think I am. Let me see. Let me check.
It looks like it to me. You don't have another white blue. Oh, you don't have another white blue.
Yep.
Okay. When it enters, return up to X target creatures to their owner's hands.
This is too strong.
Yeah, for sure. Like way insanely too strong. But
yeah,
I don't like it either. I'll say there's a couple of things I don't like about this. One, bouncing a bunch of things is just, first of all, it can bounce itself, by the way. You should not let it do that.
Yeah.
But second of all, bouncing a bunch of things is on a cheap creature. That's not very good. Like that's as in like not fun to play against.
Yeah. No.
Third of
this
all,
is not, I don't like it.
I actually really don't like its last ability either. I'm not a fan of this, like, discard, then I could hit that card, and then, like,
Yeah, I don't like it.
Let's make a whole new card here.
I agree. This was, I think this might have been the first one I made, and that's why I didn't have the word legendary on it.
So
that's also why it was the worst idea of all of the bunch.
Next up, so here's what we're going to do. When it enters archive something, then whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, do something. Or if you have cards in your set that already say something like that, but it says whenever you cast a spell from exile, that's fine. If your set it's more specific, that's okay too. Just whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand or from exile, whichever one you have in your set going on. Like, I don't know if you have flashback in your set. I don't think you do. Or if you have, like, casting things from your graveyard in your set. If you do, then make it say anywhere other than your hand. If you don't, you can just have it say from exile.
There might be one rare that casts from graveyard, maybe. It depends. I'm still figuring it out, but yeah.
And then do something cool. I don't know what I don't know what else blue-white is doing. Like, yeah, dance. How does blue-white win the game?
Well, blue-white has archive, and so their big thing is basically
Hi there, Kyle.
kind of outvaluing their opponent. So
Sure,
using
but that's not how they win, right? You got to think about how do they actually win the game. That's the important part.
Control?
No. What kills their opponent? Because even when you have control decks and there you go. So you have to find something that's actually going to kill the opponent. Because even when multiple sets have control as an archetype in their draft, they win in different ways each time. So you need to know when I'm building my deck and what are they doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna win because of card advantage, but what is the thing that kills them? That's the important part. What are the tokens you have currently? Creature tokens. What are all the creature tokens? Are you cube crafting? Yeah. We're creating a custom cube. This is Mater's set. It's a very cool set. It's set in a world where color has been removed from things, and so it's kind of it's really cool. It's really cool. There we go. Make that. Make the birds. Make birds.
I already have a card that does this, and it's common.
Common? No, I told you your commons should not be repeatedly making tokens.
Okay.
They cannot do that. Magic always has those cards at uncommon or higher.
Yeah. There it is, Adept Falconer.
Yeah, no, this cannot be a common. That card's way too good for a common. What are you doing? This one's fine.
Okay, fair
This one's fine. We talked about how this one's totally fine. That one I like a lot.
Yeah.
Sheesh, dude. How about that creature you showed me? The 1/1?
Yeah.
I have a good idea for it actually, for limited. All right, make it a 2/2 or a 2/1. And 2/1 might not be good enough. We'll see. And have it say whenever it enters, if you have a card in exile, make a 1/1 blue creature. But with the bird thing. If you own a card in exile, yeah. This is more of the common power level. With flying. With flying, Mr. Crab. Or SpongeBob. Whatever. Whatever he says. He says with cheese when he says the burger costs $101. Yeah, that card might need to be buffed a little bit. The one that we just were talking about, but only a little bit. It's probably mostly fine where it's at. Maybe you can make it a 2/2. I mean, that's fine. There we go. See? I like this card. This card seems good. It's kind of like PNLR, the red white one, but this is a 1/1 instead of a 2/3. But this one, also it doesn't. The creature tokens don't have haste like that one does. Are you throwing plot in the mix? They go to exile, don't they? Actually, there's a similar mechanic. It's his custom set, so you don't want to just throw in all the mechanics you can. But the mechanic archive is similar to plot in a lot of ways. How plot works is you pay the mana, then you can cast it for free on a future turn. Archive lets you exile it from your graveyard, and then you can cast it like you normally would on a future turn, but you can't cast it this turn. So Tomy here says when it enters, archive a non-creature card, so you exile a non-creature card from your graveyard, and then on a future turn, you can play that card. Not for free, though. You do have to pay for it. So it's like drawing the card, kind of, but it puts it into exile and forces you to wait to play it, which is a big deal. It's a bigger deal than a lot of people think, because they didn't play with. When you play with plot, you realize how big a deal it is saying you have to wait to a future turn. Same thing with foretell. It's like that as well. Yeah, there we go. Looks good. Looks good. This card looks awesome.
I think this one shouldn't have any keywords.
Yeah, no, whoa, no. Leave it as this is exactly how it should be.
Maybe Artificer has type.
Wow, that's interesting. Are you doing mill or heavy draw then to get the stuff in the yard? There is the decent amount of mill in the set. There's also like looting, drawing and discarding. And then obviously if you just like play your instants and sorceries or all that stuff, those will go to the graveyard anyway, which will give you the fodder to be able to do it.
So like one example of a way that you could use Archive that would be very powerful is you just play a removal spell on your opponent's thing, and then you archive that removal spell and you play the removal spell again.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously.
So it's super cool. I like the mechanic quite a bit. Oh yeah, this card looks good. What are any others that you... No, never mind. Are there other cards you want to talk about?
Yeah, I actually just was just at this one, and I think it's cute. It's not that interesting, but it's kind of cool, cute.
You'll want to update the reminder text to include the fact that it's 2.
Yeah.
In fact, this should say archive 2 non-creature cards. Since it's a sentence instead of a trigger word. I'm saying instead of archive, it should say archive 2 non-creature cards.
Oh, okay. Archive a non-creature card.
No. It should say archive 2 non-creature cards.
Okay.
Or up to 2. Apologies. I should say up to 2 because it shouldn't.
Well, I liked it when it said archive.
I know, but we changed it to not be a trigger word.
Yeah. I'm remembering that one guy who has Cascade twice.
Yeah, I know.
Cascade.
The Cascade is a trigger word.
Yeah.
Cascade. I know, it's cute. I love it too. Who doesn't love it? Look, I may be my name may be Johnny, and I may also be a Johnny, but I gotta admit, things like that trigger the Timmy in my brain. This opens up actually a cool idea to do much larger creature powers or menace with a future removal in the yard, and you get more ammo to deal with things, right? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Is this card good? No, this card's kind of mid. You could make it cost 2 mana. No, you couldn't, right? You shouldn't. No, 3 mana's right. It's funny because like 3 mana draw 2 cards is like fine. It's like mid, but you'd still play it in a lot of decks. But that's not what this is, right? 3 mana get 2 instant or sorceries back from your graveyard into your hand is more like what this is. And so I gotta be chill. I gotta say, yep, this is what I would do. Because it's got some stipulations, right? You can't play the cards right now, so if you get back removal, you can't cast that removal until a later turn. Although, the way this works with instants, I can play this on my opponent's turn, right? Like, not this card, but like, if I get a lightning bolt, I can play a lightning bolt on my opponent's turn, right? So, card's still pretty close to like 3 mana return 2 instant sorceries to my hand, but better, right? Also hits lands. It's just so weird to me. It's so weird that it hits lands. But we fixed the problem I had with it. It no longer has the problem I have with lands. Now it just plays lands, and that's not how I would do it.
I mean, mechanically, I kind of like the ability to hit lands because it allows you to fix a situation where you're mana screwed.
Yeah.
If you can mill those lands into your graveyard.
Sure, but that's just not a blue-white thing to do. That's not very blue-white.
Yeah, that's...
In blue, spell recursion it costs it at 4. Actually, depends on the set. It's at it's on a lot of different mana costs. Actually, it's been at 2 mana before, and that was a little bit too good.
Like Snapcaster needs, right?
Oh, Snapcaster gives it flashback. That's very different, right? And that's a rare as well. That card's a rare, but also giving flashback is different than returning to your hand because you have to cast it right now, which means you have to have the mana right now. And your card doesn't make you do that, so it's more closely related to cards that return the card to your hand. And in the past, that has costed more mana, but really where it's actually costed at is around 3 mana. 3 mana to return 1 instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Usually those cards do a little bit more as well. So there's been a couple cards that were like, do that plus get a 1/1, or do that plus get a small bonus. And then there's a lot of like 4 mana creatures that return an instant or sorcery from your hand. There's you know, a 4-mana 2/2 that does it. There's the 4-mana spell that creates a creature with power and toughness equal to the number of instants or sorceries in your graveyard and exile. That one's like very good. Then there's like Pinnacle Monk, which is like 5 mana for a 2/2 prowess that returns an instant or sorcery, but that card also can be a land. So, but that's from Modern Horizons 3, so it's a lot more powerful. I think this card is good, but again, it's like encouraging you to do stuff. You got to have the cards in your graveyard. Having 2 cards in your graveyard that you want to get back is not always going to happen. But fetch lands like Tramor Expanse make this way easier. Just saying. I think what you should do is just let it be as it is and play it. Just because I wouldn't let it hit lands doesn't mean you shouldn't let it hit lands. Just I wouldn't do it that way.
Okay. What else should I show you? Do you want to keep looking at stuff?
Oh yeah, I'd love to. I do need to go to bed pretty soon, but because it's pretty late.
Let's show you another kind of. Actually, there was a card that I want to remember to show you. It was a rare creature, but it wasn't multicolor. And which one was it that I was like, oh, this one. This one I've been trying to figure out, and I would like your advice on this one because I'm having trouble figuring out how I want it to work.
Have you made any spells that allow you to get a card from the opponent's yard yet? I don't think he has, and I don't think he should. 4/4 for 3. When it enters and at the beginning of your upkeep, exile a card from a graveyard. Enters at the beginning of your upkeep. Sure. 1 and a white, put a creature card you own in exile, mana 2 or less onto the battlefield. Let's just say onto the battlefield, not on the battlefield. This card just seems too good. This just seems above rate in a lot of ways.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm even happy with where it is.
Me neither.
I could have also set it up as like a mill and just recur from graveyard thing, but I was trying to incorporate the exile element.
Well, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't hate incorporating the exile element. I just think it's a little too good. I think that it just makes it so easy to just like recur creatures over or two like your 2-drops over and over again. It's also a 4/4 for 3 on top of that, and. In my opinion, particularly in white, if you're going to make a 4/4 for 3, you got to be a little bit more careful with what the abilities are doing to the board state.
Okay.
What if it had a big butt? yeah, 3/4 is fine. I think like making it a 3/4, then 3 mana for its ability is a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, okay. See, look, I feel so much better now. this solved all my woes. I like it. I think this is good. It's a good card too, but it's also like it's asking you to invest in the mana to get the value, and it only exiles at specific timings, which I think is also super important. Because if this was just like 3 mana, put a creature card, one of those creatures from your graveyard into play, and you can just keep doing that over and over again, it'd be really annoying. Whereas this forces you to know when it's going to happen for it to work, which is cool. Okay, I actually should go to bed, actually. So, but I had a great time. I love looking at this set. I think it's going to be really fun to finally play with them all together, even if it maybe has some bumps, because you're doing some unique, interesting stuff with the set. I think a lot of it we'll just play, and then we'll know exactly where we land on or how we feel about some of it to change. So,
sounds good. Thank you so much for your time.